Okay, now I'm live. All right. You really can't see much. So let's do this. Let's move it to right here. We're going to move closer to the fire. You don't really need to see me. So, all right, let me get the mics ready. All right, there it is. Hope these work. We charged them and we tested them and let's see. All right. I don't know if putting this on. Oh, what just happened? Popped out of the holder. This is going to be fun. Okay. I don't know if anybody can hear me. You'll have to let me know. Testing. Let me back up. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? You know what? Let me go test over here. Okay, great. The mics aren't working. Okay, great. Oh no, it was working. Ugh. Trial and error, guys. Trial and error. Let me try it again. All right. All right. Can you guys hear me now? All right. My mic's pretty good on the phone. I just took All right. Can you guys hear the me mic now? Out. Oh, and I just dropped one in the floor in the dark. My mic's pretty good on the phone. I just took. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. One in the floor in the dark. My mic's pretty good on the phone. So you probably heard an echo because I'm watching the chat on my phone. You guys cannot see me at all. You know what? Why can't you see the? That's funny. No, the camera's open. I thought I had the camera closed. No, it's open. Why can't you guys see the fire? Oh, wow, that really went down. We're gonna put the camera close to the fire, I think. 'Cause you guys can't see me no matter what I do. We'll just watch the fire. Yep, that's good enough. I'll just put the camera closer. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit, but I can see you guys chat on my other phone. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to do it. So I did this once before a long time ago, but I was a whole lot closer to the fire that day. It was last spring, I think. Let's see. Come down to there. I think Tom has he was out here getting it ready and the flame was huge. So I can definitely bring my chair a lot closer now. He's a very large pyromaniac. He likes big fire. His setup back here, he even put a coat between us so that we'd have a table, even though I've got a built-in one. Alrighty. Well, hey Randy, how you doing? Glad you're here. We're just, like I said, I tried this once before, and the problem that time is the film worked, but it was really early on in my channel, and I didn't understand. I didn't know to turn off my notifications. It was windy, so I had all these dings going off the whole live stream. All right, that's better. Yeah, my phone is actually about 10 seconds behind what my other phone is recording, which I'm glad that's working well because we're in the yard. We're not. Our Spectrum modem has been acting up, so I was a little worried about that today too. But so, how was everybody's Christmas today? Or, well, part of the reason I did this chat, if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, is we didn't even decorate. I did get a little tree and some things to put on it, but we didn't end up. I wanted to pick up the house a lot better. And there's somebody with ice. I'm out here for the long haul. We're gonna be out here at least 2 hours. I know. I love bonfires, but it's never cool enough. Guys, literally a week ago it was 80 or almost 80. So the mics worked for a second and then quit working. But from listening to it on my other phone, this mic on this other phone is pretty good. I think if you can't hear me for any reason, let me put that in there. And yeah, oh God. Now, last time I did this, I asked the neighbors to keep their dogs in, and I didn't this time. Well, a lot of times they'll take theirs in if it goes on too long. No, I'm not going to bother with ours. We're out. They're not going to like it.
Did you bring
Water? Yes. Wine doesn't need one. So I didn't.
Do you have one?
Not with me now.
Just pour the on top of the ice. That's the dogs for that.
Oh, when they took off, yeah. Hey, Patty. All right. She's hearing me all the way to New Hampshire. That's a good mic right there. Sorry about the dogs. When the neighbors' dogs come out, my dogs lose their mind. You would think living next to them for one of my dogs I've had since she was born, 5 years, and she still loses her mind over the neighbor dog. She's a small dog, so she's got big dog syndrome. But yeah, the next time I do something like this, I might even do hot dogs. You never know. But the thing is, my husband's weekend is Tuesday and Wednesday, so if he helped set it all up and get the fire started, and it's really helpful. So now the last time I did it, I did do it on a real weekend. He got it all ready, and then he left work at 9. He's the fire dude. I think we need a little bit more fun. Yeah, putting the camera on us did no good. You can't see us in the dark. So how you doing, Patty? If anybody's having a less than great day, that's okay. That's why I came on to do this. Like I was saying, my daughter and my grandkids moved away. My son went to his son's house, my other grandkid. We didn't exchange presents because we do stuff all year, and I didn't even get a ham. I made Christmas chili yesterday, so we were in bed like till noon today. That's about all we did.
Christmas chili was good.
Yeah, yeah. They like my chili. Oh, man, I took my pain meds and I have such a dry mouth. So New Hampshire, man, I want to go to New England in the fall so bad. The thing is, the just doing just okay. That's okay, Patty. Maybe we can cheer you up a little bit. I hope. Or just you can just say you're not by yourself. So I've been feeling a little stressed too. Even having the channel and everything, you know, I'm still, my son's been up in school. My daughter moved away. My husband sleeps during the day. I get kind of lonely sometimes, a little bit stressed out. Are you trying to poison me?
Good.
Okay. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I did one last spring right after I started. And I think I left it up and I just told people just play it without sound. Because it was a really good looking fire. Because I had it a lot closer. If you guys want me to, I can put it closer. But Patty McButterpants. I like that. I couldn't come up with anything that sounded cool. And Miss Kim's been my hey Adam, SP fire ritual. Yep, that's what we're doing. Oh hail Sister Lilith. On did you hear him? He said on Christmas, really. If you guys want the fire closer to the camera, I can do that. 'Cause it looks bigger to me. Oh, is that my hand? My what I'm watching on my other phone is like 10 seconds later than what the camera is recording. How you doing today, Adam? Like I said in the title, I kind of wanted to do this because I know there's probably a lot of people like us that don't live near family. The grandkids aren't here. It's kind of a bummer. If it's not too hot, okay. No, it's not warm at all. You don't feel the warmth till you get a lot closer. Oh, hang on a second. Let me bring the tripod down a little bit. Let's see. So it's more level with the fire. What's that look like in my camera? Oh, I guess I could look. Oh, that is a good level. Let me lock that. Man, I love this tripod. And it was $20. There. Hun, you might want to just move back just a little. You're okay. You're okay. You're fine. Yeah, that doesn't feel too hot at all. We're good. Try to keep the fire on the other, not too close to the side. Alrighty. My dogs are wandering around too. Really, guys, it's not even that cold. It's,
Like
I know it is up there in
55.
New Hampshire. Yeah, it's like 55 out here, and thank God, no wind.
Right, exactly 55.
He looked, he was right. Yeah, I almost don't even need my jacket. Oh, so what I was saying, guys, I'm in one of my can't focus moods. So I go from thought to thought really fast. Um, It froze. Huh. Okay, I've got to figure out. Okay, so this is what happened. My screen timed out, but hey, Dusty, what's up? I'm trying to figure out. I'm going to have to minimize this, which might kick me off for a second. Actually, no, let's just do the drop down. Let's Okay, guys, I got to go to phone settings and figure out. I'm just going to leave it alone for now. Let's see if it goes off again, and then I'll deal with it. That was weird because I film on this. Oh, I know why. If I'm doing it through StreamYard today and not straight to YouTube. Oh my God, that fire got bigger. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got a cooler here with some beer in it. You can have one, Patty.
Corona and what's the other one?
I got Ziegenbach.
Ziegenbach.
I'm good. Oh, thanks, Adam. Yeah, I saw y'all that was on last night. It was like almost 2 in the morning when I came by. Merry Christmas. Oh, that's so awesome. Dusty said, because of this community, this Christmas has been one, the little heart things covering some of your words. One of the best I had in years. Thank you. Love you. Love you too, Dusty. 22 degrees, Patty. Woo! I don't think I'd be doing a fire even if it was 22. Yeah, I'm from Ohio originally, but we've been gone so long. If it gets below 50, we're crying. Yeah, we'll see if my screen times out again. If it does, I'll try to go to the settings and fix that. The only reason I did it through StreamYard tonight was if somebody wanted to come on and talk, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I went and grabbed a Calypso Pina Colada Seagrams. Oh, okay, wait. It was covering your words. A Calypso Colada Seagrams. Seagrams is the only liquor I can drink. A 7 Up. 7 and 7, and it has to be like real diluted. Hey, Kathy. Yeah. Let's see if I can bring this down a little. Mm. I don't want to mess with it too much. Oh, there's the hubby. He's on his phone too. Watching. He's sitting right here. Here, let's say hi to the hubby. So, let's see. 10 seconds. There we go. Say hi. Oh, there's both of us. There we go. And the dog over there.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, are you delayed too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I want them to. The fire's more important. But yeah, it gave me something to do too, Dusty. I haven't even taken a drink of mine yet. I've been too busy talking, y'all. Once I've babbled for a while, I might just have some quiet moments where I just watch the fire. But yeah, how long did they go last night? Like I said, I don't know when it started, but I was on around 1:45. But then I logged back off. Um, I thought that was cool. But yeah, this whole year, it's not been quite a year yet. It'll be February when I started the channel. But even before that, you know, hubby knows we quit having friends in our 20s. So it's been really cool. People, and not always in the military do you find like minded people or to hang out with. Be honest, a lot of people we hung out with weren't necessarily people we'd hang out on weekends for get-togethers socially, but I wouldn't consider them to be people I wanted to be best friends with. We were just having fun. And when you do make a friend in the military, even though we didn't move for 17 years, they moved. And the first couple times you try to stay in touch,
Yeah.
but if they never come back to Fort Hood, you kind of get out of it.
Like I was pretty good friends with Bob, and then he moved away. We talked a little bit, and that was it.
Yeah, yeah.
Matter of fact, I wish I could get a hold of him so I could bitch
I
at him
mean,
about his dog.
Kathy would have been the one I would have stayed in touch with, but once she went to Germany and then Hawaii, and we just lost touch. But like I said before, I know what it's like to be not being with family on holidays. I kid you not, there's been very few Christmases that Tom has had off on Christmas, even as a civilian. No. You don't want the tote? I don't know what he's doing over there. Yeah. But I've met, I think the word they use is parasocial relationships. I'd always been in the chat, and there's a lot of people that, you see all the time in all the chats that you talk with. But I never thought I would really feel like this. A lot of it is, thankfulness for the support. But the Saturday night streams that I have are so fun. We're not doing Scientology like tonight. We're just hanging out with friends.
No.
Oh, you guys, my chat wasn't moving. I thought nobody was saying anything. Last thing I saw was after you grabbed your Seagrams. So let me go. So there's Kathy. No, I did see that. Hey, there's Cher. Hey, Cher. I didn't see you. And Bob. And Susan. And Brian's here. I didn't see y'all. Can you sign into the camera? I'm getting the notifications from the dogs running in front of the camera. I don't know how to sign out. I just sign in when I need to. Did you guys meet in the military? No, actually, we met in high school. We were both in Navy ROTC in high school, and we were engaged at 16. We broke up at 18 when I graduated. We were off and on for a couple years, and then we got married at 20. We both joined the Army Reserves in school, and after 2 years of it, he went active duty into the Army, and I just finished out my term. And this was in the 80s. So if you count the 4 years dating, it's 39 years. Yes, I'm old. But so I thought I heard the mic's working, but then I walked off again and tried it. It didn't work. But the mic on this thing is super good. So I got a new phone to stream from. Perfect. Because I didn't like using my Flip 5. So. Yeah, I saw you on there last night, Brian. I'm surprised you're here. You guys were up late. It's just been nice that he was home on Christmas for the most part. Like I said, I didn't even decorate. I wanted to do a little bit. I wasn't going to get the big tree out. Just crossed South Carolina border, almost there. Oh, you're on your way home. Where have you been at, Cher? Yeah, I used to drive. I used to do the drive from Atlanta to Ohio for my drills. I was still in the Army Reserves back then. But once a month, I didn't switch my unit. Once a month, I would go home, and I did it in 9 hours. Been sleeping most of the day. Yeah, I have to set an alarm or I'll sleep all day. I got up at around 12:30 or so. But we just laid in the bed watching stuff on the computer. Or the timeout screen, and it might kick me off. Okay. Is that all right? I'm gonna put it in front of me. Well, it's gotta be. I have to be looking at it for not to time out. It has to see my face. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it right in front of me, guys. That's the only way I can figure it out. Okay, so I'm back. So this is what's going on. If I go into screen timeout, the longest I can click on is 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes, it's going to time out. So, but I do have it clicked. If I'm actively watching the screen, it won't time out. So I'm just going to set it in front of me. All right. The fire keeps freezing. Ironic. That is funny. Hey, Mama Squirrel. Hey, Maddie. What's up?
I have to go call my sister.
Okay. You should, I put it on Facebook that we were going to be on here. All right, let me go over the chat I missed. It's easier to read it off my other phone. Oh, I meant fix it. Yeah, I tried to do it, schedule this for later just in case people did have plans. Yeah. Oh, that's our security light came on. There, it's off. Oh, David, that sucks. Like I was saying earlier, between the military and the security job he does, security doesn't get holidays off. He rarely has major holidays off. So this was unusual. 'Cause this is so much easier for me to do if he's here to work the fire and everything. Yeah, I feel sorry for anybody that has to work. I've had a couple jobs where I had to work the holidays. Yeah, sending good vibes for sure. Ooh, don't come this way, fire. It still feels pretty. It's only getting a little warm. I think I'll move back a little. When it go, I'm not going to be moving back. He either needs to leave it big or let it stay small. 'Cause when it gets big, I have to move back. There, that's good. Like the car song, she's frozen fire. Fire is my spirit animal. Tom too, which is funny. He got caught on fire when he was 10, and he has a scar from his elbow to his shoulder, and he still loves fire. Technically, it was not his fault. He knows how to be careful. It was somebody else that he was, but they were 10. They shouldn't have been playing with fire. So I've used him many times when I was a Girl Scout leader. I had when we were doing the fire safety in the Boy Scouts, he showed him his arm. So he was in Children's Hospital for like 30 days. That fire is fire. No, that's a fire. That's old. I think that was from Eddie Murphy. Long time ago. That's pretty, my husband's good with the fires. And then we had this iron fire pit forever, and I let my daughter have it when she had her house. And it's heavy and hard to move. So then we bought this really lightweight one, and we got it lightweight to take with the camper in case, we're somewhere where there's not a good fire pit. Plus it has a cover. We could grill on it if we wanted. Um, but then when she moved to California, she pretty much got rid of everything that was big and gave it back. So now we have 2 fire pits. Now they were smart. They took the iron one because it's an iron like pot on a stand. They actually dug out a hole and put it down in the ground. I thought that was pretty cool. I had to move back a little bit. He's talking to his sister back home. Drilled stars in my broken dryer. Ooh, that's smart, Cher. Man, I can't wait till we can have some land. The kids and I, we really want to do because we want to decide where we want to live. Not this far south. I want to go north. Tennessee. We looked at Idaho, Utah. We've looked at so many places. We're not sure, but we want to do a piece of land where all 3 of us live on it. So like they can. My daughter wants a tiny house. My son wants to build a barndominium, and I'm like, well, it'd be cool if we could find, like 5 acres or something that we all could live on. We really want to do that because it's only ever been us, the kids, and Tom and I on all the holidays. We rarely got to go home in winter because I remember one time we did, and Nashville froze over, and I was doing 15 miles an hour to get to a hotel with my right 2 tires in the grass, looking at all the cars that had slid off down the embankment. And so I think literally we only went home maybe 3 times at Christmas. It was always in the summer because in the Army, he was afraid he'd get snowed in and not make it back on time and be AWOL. Everybody got their drink with them. We got he went and got, we have a cooler sitting back here. Hey, Eric, I appreciate it. We're just hanging out, Just bought 20 acres. Ooh, I love Georgia. I loved it when I lived there. You know what? Email me the kind of general area that is. Because we're also looking at, like, I want to live in Oregon, but he doesn't like the gun laws there. And so I was looking at Idaho, and I found out on the news today, Idaho is one of the highest cost of livings right now. I was like, really? Oh, there's my son. He's here. Go over there and say hi in front of the camera.
What?
Go on the other side of the fire and say hi. My son just got back from visiting his son. Say hi. Whoa, don't fall in the fire. He's doing the Grizzly Adams look right now.
Not Grizzly Adam.
What is it?
It's called I'm a Man. Because there's too many fruity men. We need to show them what a man looks like now.
Okay. Be careful. I'm careful on my channel about things like that.
That's why I said fruity.
Yeah. Because I have a lot of different kinds of people that come on my channel. So, Mountain Man. Yeah, that's what Cher said. So, Sumter County. Hey, Tom.
I just had
I'll screenshot that. So, because I'm terrible at names. Terrible.
That's all went well. I'm feeling fine. And
Are you talking to
Tammy, yeah.
Okay.
Kim's doing her live thing.
She can pull us up. She can watch you while you talk to her.
Yeah, you can watch me while I'm talking.
All right, I got that screenshotted. 'Cause I lived in Austell, which was southwest of Atlanta, and I used to go just driving the back roads out there, and I loved it. That might be on our list. Because that's a really good price. Hey, Tom. Oh, he left. Well, my son was born in Georgia. He was born in Atlanta. Yeah, the family compound, Adam. Yeah. Totally want to do that. If we always said if we ever win the lottery, that's what we're going to do. I have to look at the chat on my other phone because it's hard to see on. I should have just done it through YouTube because what's funny, you guys, is it's timing out while I'm on StreamYard, which is through the internet. But when I film in Austin on YouTube, it doesn't time out on me. SPCA. Oh, snuggling doggies. Oh, that's so awesome. That's a really great way to spend it. I've wanted to volunteer down at ours, but they have a lot of volunteers already, and it's not a very big one. Yeah, I'm surprised any of you from last night are here. Like I said, I logged in around 1:45 in the morning. You guys were still going strong. But I think that was cool. You guys did that. Okay. All right, Cher. Yeah, you don't want to. I listened to a lot of live streams. So when I went to Dallas the other day, I um I got caught up on 4 of Natalie's shows. I was in the car so much. Ready, not reading, not ready. Okay.
I would never bring that up.
Okay, got it. Okay, I get it. Because I usually have an earbud in, and I'll have the phone sitting on my steering wheel because I'm looking at the maps. But I can also sometimes I can see chat. Sometimes I have it reduced. But that's how I spend my time to and from Austin. My puppies are roaming around. We doing, Petunia? Cher, was it you that told me the breed of my other dog? It was somebody that told me that it was a toy fox terrier. I can't remember. But I feel like it was you. or one of the others that are on a lot. I just can't remember. I was so shocked. I love Chihuahuas. They're my favorite dog, and I don't have any right now. I didn't even know it. I thought he was a Chihuahua mix. Oh, Queen, it was you. Okay. I knew it was one of you regulars. Yeah, now that I know, I can really see some of those traits. Oh, you do? He's definitely mixed because his hair's longer and he's a little bit bigger. I just don't know with what. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, my son had we rescued a Cairn Terrier. We thought it was a Cairn Terrier, but it ended up, and he took him, and he ended up being what? Oh, he's over there in the chat. He figured out he wasn't real. That's just what the rescue said. Wire hair terrier. Yeah, he was a good dog. He was smart. Terriers are smart because they're working dogs, right?
He was there because he had the wire hair.
He could have been.
I don't know. The smartest dog that I've ever known was Buddy Row, Echo, and Bo.
Yeah. Buddy Rowe had Labrador in him.
Two Healers and Lab.
Yeah, that's what we think. Most of our dogs have always been mutts and some, mixed rescues, that kind of thing.
Plenty of them.
Right.
Never had that pattern.
I know. He looked a lot like a Dalmatian, but his spots were too light colored. I rescued a dog and it turned out to be a werewolf. He's my accountant now. Adam. Adam always has the jokes. Oh my goodness. Definitely don't like that. Oh, one of my husband's favorite movies is Werewolf in London. Is that the whole American Werewolf in London? I had a Cairn Terrier named him Toto. Yeah, I named him Bodie.
My kids won't stop having them.
Wait, what? Kids?
Kids.
I think Devin's done. She says she's done. I don't know. You could go do what your dad did and make that for sure.
That's pretty good already.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
okay.
Well, that's all that stuff.
Oh my goodness. You guys.
Oh, a 5-car garage.
When your kids what? What'd you say?
I'm still waiting for that.
What? Them taking care of us?
Yeah. Our kids do better than we are, so they can take care of.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's got to change my diapers.
Did you hear that?
Well, it won't be me. I'll hire somebody to do it.
Did you hear that, guys?
But my goal is
He's like, my kids need to do better than me so they can take care of us. Somebody's got to change our diapers.
well, as soon as I get this job,
My son says, it'll be me, but I'll hire somebody to do it.
the plan is to either get a big enough piece of land.
Oh, we were already talking about that
Yeah.
in the chat.
If I don't get a big enough piece of land, then I'm gonna build a house with a detached.
What do you think about Georgia?
I know. Me and Kim.
Huh?
It'll be a house with a detached garage.
No,
with
I might
mother-in-law
change it.
suite up top.
He's not wrong. David said you're not wrong.
It's not gonna be east of Texas anyway.
I know I really don't want to either, but he was telling me the prices in Georgia, what they're paying for acres, and it's really good.
Have you heard what's gonna happen here? Our markets are gonna drop at least 200%.
I know.
On top of that, there's other ways that you can get land.
I just can't handle the heat. I can't stand.
Like I'm not planning on
He's actually in school right now. He's using the rest of his GI Bill from when he went in the Navy. And what happened was he was in a school in Dallas, which is about a 3-hour drive from us. And he went on a field trip to one of the places he could possibly work. And somebody there, by the way, I try to stay vague, excuse me, about things
Yeah.
when I'm online, just to let you know. I never told him what you're going to school for.
Why?
Because they may figure out where you're going to school. There's people watching, or possibly.
It's like 20 different schools.
Well, don't worry about it. Anyway. So he went to a field trip, and somebody that worked there said, "Oh yeah, my son just graduated this school." So the school he's going to is 2 years.
You can tell them what it's for.
And aircraft mechanic. Okay. So they went to an airline, and one of the employees said, "Yeah, my son just graduated this other school that's 8 months. And he's already upset with school he's in." They actually signed a petition because one of the teachers did not teach them what they needed to. So anyway, so that's why he's going to be home until February when he can start the new school. He's leaving that one because, with it, what it is there are schools that literally work in a way they want ex-military to come in with the GI Bill, and they eke out as much money from it as they possibly can. It's not about the education, and that's what this school is. They literally at the top highest price range and longest they could possibly do. And it's a lot of filler. It's a lot of bullcrap classes.
There's other schools that are smaller or independent.
Oh, Boxing Day. All right, Greg. Hi, Greg. And Journey. Hi. I don't think that there is one state where we can get everything that we want. That's true. What will you compromise on? That's my dilemma for when I retire. Yeah. My biggest thing for me is weather. And I literally did a big research project. I found Oregon to be the best place as far as how cold it gets, how warm it gets, and all that. Oh, my neighbor's across the street. She has a large family.
I still think it's Texas.
It is.
Because
Texas is a great state. I just can't handle the heat. I've got to go someplace cooler. That's just me.
I like Oregon. The issue I have with Oregon is because of how cold it is.
Not where I want to live. It's a rainforest and doesn't get as cold as Portland and in northern Oregon.
Like inland Oregon?
Mm-hmm.
So not West Coast Oregon?
No.
Okay. Then that's
yeah, it's a rainforest and doesn't get real cold.
Because when I was stationed in Washington, the problem we had was we were so close to the ocean that a lot of we didn't have to deal with any bugs. There were no bugs.
Yeah, and when we were in Monterey, we didn't have to, and we didn't even realize it till we got here.
But the problem that we had was with cars because we had so much salt in the air. They have an issue with rust.
Yep, that's true. But you know what? We had that same problem in Ohio.
I did like being surrounded by pine trees. Like I walked out on my porch.
That's the way Georgia was
in the morning, and there was a real busy street on the other side of my house, but I was surrounded in those big pine trees. I'd never heard it. So I could walk outside on my porch and be surrounded by these tall pine trees, and the air was just pristine, like the best. Like when someone says you walked out and get a breath of fresh air, like that was the only time I feel like I've ever had a.
That's what I loved about California, and I would go back, but it's too expensive. And the other thing I checked was earthquakes. And Oregon doesn't have them because the fault line goes through the ocean. Yeah. So if there's an earthquake, they only have to worry about tsunamis if you're far enough inland. So I settled on Eugene or Salem, Oregon. And there are so many waterfalls and mountains, and oh my gosh, it's so wonderful there. But my husband doesn't want to go there.
I've been going back and forth between either somewhere in Texas that's safe.
Wow, guys. We had 17. 2 people just left. That's okay.
You had 21 a minute ago.
Did I really? That's awesome, guys. It's awesome.
Either that or Southern Colorado. All of Southern Colorado is for sale right now.
Yeah.
And it's cheap.
But you got to watch where you go because it's going to be like kind of deserty, kind of, unless you find.
But right now
Some
is the time
trees.
to get in because they're developing southern Colorado right now.
I know.
So if you get your land now,
I
by the
love
time they
earthquakes.
build up the
Queen.
property value, you won't have to deal with it.
I got to California, so Fort Ord was actually 30 miles from the epicenter of the '89 quake, even though it hit San Francisco harder, which was farther north because of how their land is. And I literally had been there 2 days, and it was 5 o'clock. So Tom and the couple we were staying with were at work, and I called my mom later that day when we finally got the phones. She's like, "Ready to come home yet?" I went back home for 8 months, waiting on government housing. But yeah, my husband walks and talks. So half the time, I don't even know what his family talks about because he doesn't tell me what they talked about, and he's off all over the house usually when he's talking on the phone. So he's pacing the whole yard right now talking. He has a really big family, but his
Oh yeah. Every time me and Marta talk,
I'm thinking
that's all it is.
hey
for
hey
like
hey
2 hours.
hey. Hang on, I'm gonna. I had to tell Tom to take his call somewhere else. He was starting to get into politics, and I'm like, I don't do politics on my channel.
I was thinking that maybe once I finish school, going to take a job in California for a little while, just because Laura's family is over there and I haven't met her family yet.
Dude, it's so expensive.
I know, but I mean, it'll do her some good to spend some time with her family. Devin's over there.
Well, I don't know if she's still gonna be there by then. Excuse me. There's the hiccups.
But I want to meet her mom and her dad before they pass because they're a lot older than you.
I mean, excuse me.
I've talked to them over the phone a lot.
What part of California do they live in?
Northern.
Oh, there's nothing up there. You'd have to work in San Francisco. Oh
Well,
gosh, guys.
I'd probably be about at least an hour away because where I would be working is like central California, probably near LA.
You think that's an hour?
I don't know.
Okay, when we
I don't know how
lived.
big California is.
Okay, so we lived a little bit north of Monterey.
Yeah.
That was Central Texas.
Yeah.
To get to LA was 7 hours. It's like Texas. So to get from there, like San Francisco to Northern California.
So from
5,
LA
6.
to Northern California.
Oh Lord, you're talking 10 hours, 9 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah. No. You'd probably be better bet working in Oregon or Washington almost. San Francisco, maybe.
With my job, I have to work near the
hub,
which the West Coast hub is
LA.
LAX. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not. You'd be closer if you were in Washington or Idaho. Honestly,
I might be able to get this. No, they don't have any hubs.
Or Portland. Oh, they don't.
Because from where I lived to Medford, Oregon, which is Southern Oregon.
I'll show you later about the map. I'll show you later the map.
So from Washington to Northern California, it's probably less than
exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Than going from LA to Northern California, for sure. Yeah, we went down to LA in '91, and that was enough. Between getting stuck in traffic and guys, that was in '91, and we were on Hollywood Boulevard, and it was freaky. Now, man, I don't know how those guys in LA hang out there like they do, with the protesting and stuff.
Where do you want to live, Dad?
Where do I want to live?
Yeah.
If I could have my choice, I'd probably go back to Harrisburg.
Yeah, that's true.
or Tennessee.
And see, I'm like him. I don't want to go east of the Mississippi. It's just mountains.
Tennessee is
And
everywhere
they're-
I've gone in Tennessee, it's pretty.
Yeah. A lot of times they have their family reunions on like Gatlinburg and stuff, and they'll get lodges. But we thought we were going to make it that one year, and then we didn't.
I really wish we would have, because that was.
Yeah, that was before your brother passed.
I drove through Colorado.
Okay, I'm starting to get chilly. Could we raise that fire? I'm cold. It's starting to get windy.
That's where Tammy said she wants to go. She wants to go.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
It is pretty in
I
Tennessee.
was telling Mom, Southern Colorado is.
So, wait a minute. Cher, remember Cher? I talk about her a lot. She lives in I think Southern Georgia. She said a friend of hers just bought. Oh crap! What was the acreage? Hold on, let me go look. I'm checking. Shoot, I'm scrolling. They bought some acres for $30,000. It was really good. Oh, 20 acres for $30,000 in Georgia. You hear that?
20 acres.
A friend of hers just bought 20 acres in Georgia for $30,000.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that in Southern Colorado. That's how cheap it is.
I'm not frozen, am I, you guys?
1 acre is $60,000.
Yeah. We had a chance, guys, to buy 8 acres here when we first got here for $8,000. But we weren't prepared to build or put a mobile home on it at the time. Okay, good. Thanks, David. And it was owner financing. It would have been $100 a month. I could kick myself because now, freaking 29 years later, no, 31 years later, the around here it's expensive now. I'm just like, man, I would. And the other reason I didn't like the area, it was the area that gets all the tornadoes where it's flat on the other side of the base from here.
It's a true, very cheap secret.
All right, they're doing manly talk over here. We have a bunch of trees that literally just broke in half. I don't know if they just dried out from drought or what. That's what we're burning.
You'll never guess where that tomahawk came from.
Panama?
So, a crackhead left it at work.
What?
A crackhead left it at work.
In Waco?
Yeah.
Oh.
I ran him off and he left it. And it sat in the office for about 2 months before I finally told Steve, I'm like, look, I'm taking this home.
Can we get some more fire? I'm cold. Is it gonna get bigger? I'm cold. I can see you guys. It got like a little bit windy, and what's the?
That's the problem. There's no breeze right now.
No, there is. I can feel it a little bit, enough to make me cold. Let's see, what is it here? Feels like 54, and I'm crying. I'm cold. It's 54. Oh my gosh, you guys! I've been listening. I'm in chat a lot. Sometimes I'm in chat and I don't talk. I'm just lurking. That's been happening lately when I've been watching on my computer and I didn't feel like opening my phone or typing on the computer. I set the computer on a little box in the middle of us on the bed. It's been really nice. I've only had that computer a couple weeks. 51. Where are you at, David? Sounds like you're near us. We're in the middle of Texas. No, not frozen. So, have you noticed my screen hasn't frozen? So, I moved it in front of me and it said I had this setting. If I'm watching the screen, it won't time out. And I moved it in front of me, it won't time out. This is the new phone too. I've only had that a little while too. I'm learning about it. Pretty cool. I don't know if you've ever seen me talk about my normal phone. I filmed on this since February. So I have the fold, the foot. I can't see in the dark, but oops. Yeah, there we are. So I've been. It has a little bit of difficulty, and it overheats. Oh, Northern California. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's where if you were listening, my son was talking about he wanted his girlfriend's family's from Northern California. Hey, David on here is from Northern California. Where'd he go? Where's Chris? Hey, where in Northern California is her family from? You know? Orville? Orville? Okay, he says several hours away from Monterey. Yeah, definitely. Well, the thing is, if he gets this job with an airline, the closest he can work is LA. And I'm like, you'd probably be better off in Washington or any other state near there than LA from Northern California. Oh, David knows Orville. David knows Oroville. Yeah. She ended up here because her last spouse was military. That's how mostly. Hey, Dusty, you're back. Or were you lurking? Oh, I'm cold. It's not getting bigger. I'm cold. It got breezy. That's why I'm getting cold. Can we have a bigger fire? I'm cold. Where's the lighter fluid? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Getting bigger. I'm cold. Gotta head out now. Oh, glad you were here, Patty. Appreciate you being here. I hope we helped to fill a little bit of time. I'd like to do more of these through the little bit of winter we have. Now that I kind of figured out the pros and cons of it. Maybe my Saturday night chats will start being this. Because nobody cares about looking at me. I mean, it's way more fun to look at a fire. Okay, I'm cold, and they all left. Seems to be getting a little bigger. Oh, wood. Hang on just a. Oh, Queen. The first ever tornado. Yeah, Scotts Valley. Scotts Valley. That sounds familiar. Oh, I agree, Queen. I'm from the Ohio Valley. So I grew up with tornadoes. And we have many tornadoes here in Texas, but for some reason, we're like the very beginning of the hill country. So somehow they always go north of where we're at right here. Because somebody said, I was scared of them, and they said, well, down the street is a trailer park that's been there since 1962, and there's never been any damage. So, crossing the fingers. 10 minutes away. Oh, yeah, the Santa Cruz one. Yeah. Yes, I know. That was freaky. Yeah, we know Santa Cruz. We used to go up there from Fort Ord. Fort Ord was actually in Seaside and Marina. We were actually a little ways from Monterey, but most people only know Monterey. I've been in the building. Oh my gosh, that went ocean. Yeah, the surge they had. I saw that too. Trippy, y'all. That was wild. It was just a what? Ocean surge? Yeah, I know. Part of the wharf fell into the ocean. I know. Seaside and Carmel. Oh, cool. Yeah. So yeah, Fort Ord was actually next to Seaside. My daughter was born in the Monterey hotel hospital because the base was closing, so they were sending pregnant women to that hospital. It was like a freaking 5-star hotel. It was awesome. Yeah, I know what you meant, Queen. I know, that's so trippy. Definitely weird weather. You froze and I had to clock. Yeah, I figured it out, Dusty. So I went to my settings, and the longest I can put the timeout screen for is 10 minutes. But there's a setting where if I'm looking at the screen, it won't close. So I moved the camera in front of me. So it thinks I'm, or I'm actively watching it so it won't time out. That's the only thing I could do. But it never does it when I film directly from YouTube. Tonight I'm doing it through StreamYard because I was gonna leave it open for people to come on and chat, but I think I like the fire too much to do that. So I could have just done it straight to YouTube, and I probably should have. First world problems, pros and cons, or trial and error. How I figure stuff out. My first fireside last spring, it was right after I started the channel. I didn't know how to do not disturb, turn down notifications, and really the biggest problem during that one was my notifications kept going off. I know, Dusty. I don't understand why StreamYard is doing it. So since I've had it in front of me, it's been fine. So it's fine. Because I did have the camera across the fire at us, but I realized it's dark and no one's going to see us. So what's the point? That was stupid. We're just gonna watch the fire. I should have known that from the fireside I did last year. Or not even last year. Beginning of the year. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to do that. Yeah, part of it fell in the ocean. That was so trippy. And they did have somebody pass away. Some construction workers fell in, but I think they were okay. And then you guys, last Saturday night, that day, y'all were telling me the Clean Mall, which is my neighborhood. They had a high-speed chase. The guy drove into our mall, and actually, I found out later, he actually drove through the glass doors into the JCPenney store and mowed down 4 people. And I wouldn't have known if y'all hadn't told me because we don't watch local news. We probably should. And I'm like, that's a big deal here. What I haven't heard is if any of the victims are soldiers or dependents, because this is a military town. So that was trippy not much goes on around here. I'm like, in a pickup truck. I'm like, that's the only reason he got through. If he'd have been in a car, he probably wouldn't have made it in. But nobody passed away, but they had people in critical condition. And I'm like, I've been in a car accident. Getting hit by a pickup truck, just because they didn't pass away doesn't mean their life has changed forever. So. That's unusual for us. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are cheap places in Texas to buy land. It's just, I got to get out of the heat, you guys. I've been here for 31 years, and I grew up outside. I grew up canoeing and camping and all that, and you just can't do it here. It's too hot. Did you hear about the Clean Mall? I sent you you didn't hear about it? So Saturday night, I was doing my live stream, and I had people in another state telling me what had just happened here. There was a high-speed chase, and the guy they were chasing was in a pickup truck, and he drove into the Clean Mall, into the JCPenney, and mowed down 4 people. And then there was a shootout. He wasn't armed, but
The mall was closing. I was like, I knew. I saw that.
yeah, because I told them, I'm like, we have an open mall, and they're all moving over there. But there's still stores in there.
Yeah.
There's still shoppers there.
JCPenney was full of people.
Yep.
Jeez.
I know. I'm like, after a high speed, because Belton Police was involved, so that means they'd been in the high speed chase for a while.
Yeah.
Bye, David. See you later. Go rest. David had to work on Christmas, and I'm like, go chill out somewhere. Yeah.
Did Devin pop on?
No, that's okay. And then Queen, did I told you about the Santa Cruz tornado, right? There was a tornado. There was a tornado in Santa Cruz, California. And
Oh, no,
then
you
did you
didn't.
hear about the pier collapse, the wharf collapsing a
Yeah.
couple days ago? Not what you're thinking of, where the rides and stuff are. This was a pier that went out in the ocean. It collapsed. There was a bathroom building on it. Three or four construction workers fell in the water.
Just being old, or
No, wave surge.
oh,
Wave surge took it out. Was it a storm, yo?
but that's Devin's dream too. Take her in.
Yeah, she wants to live in a tiny house, which I think are cool because you can do a tiny house for 50 grand.
Big enough people in where we can each have a house on either corner of it, and we only want to see each other.
Right. I want to do it because the
But still
grandkids
enough
can
that
come
way.
over whenever they feel like it. Because you guys, I'm not nosy in my kids' lives. You can ask Chris. It'll take weeks before I call him and say, "Are you still alive?"
Yeah.
I'm like, we don't hear from him for 3-4 weeks. We're like, "Are you okay? You alive?"
I don't want to build a house.
Queens. It was the wharf next to the boardwalk. Oh my goodness! It was next to the boardwalk where the rides are. We have pictures of Chris on the rides when he was like 4.
Rock Boys Pier?
Yeah. That's not what fell in. It was next to that. Because that doesn't jut into the water. It's like parallels the water, but there was a wharf that juts out into the water.
Right.
That's what collapsed.
Okay.
I know, right? You guys, I wouldn't even know half of this stuff if y'all didn't tell me. I would have never known about them all. Because I watch YouTube, so I don't watch a lot of local news. And like I've told you guys before, I don't have a lot of local friends, you know? What are they looking at? Something going on over there. Our pit bull's freaking out over there for some reason. There's a cat that likes to mess with our dogs. He'll purposely sit on the fence. The building was, oh my gosh, it was a restaurant. Okay, so when I was watching the footage, it was showing the bathroom building bobbing around in the water. Okay, it was a restaurant that fell in. Holy crap. And then I was watching where they were talking about local businesses that were told to evacuate. And they're like, I think it was an Asian restaurant. They're like, this is their biggest like time of year. We've done that too. There's been years where Tom was gone and we went to an Asian restaurant on Christmas. I think it was the Dolphin restaurant, which has been closed while the wharf was being, and the Heart covers that word. The pier. Okay. Yeah, if I didn't have you guys tell me what's going on, I wouldn't know. But the Santa Cruz thing actually was, once y'all told me, and it was everywhere. The restaurant was under construction. Okay. But yeah, it was the bathroom that was floating, but yeah. Either way, oof, something you don't expect. The tornado, I think, was weird. Kind of, they're both bad, and weird. But you don't really hear about tornadoes in California that often. And I watched something recently where, we deal with tornadoes a lot in like Central America, the United States, it's kind of every year. You don't think about other countries having tornadoes. And actually, England has, not a lot, but they've had tornadoes. I would have never thought of it. You just kind of think you think, oh, well, it's only us that deal with that. Not necessarily.
Just walk right by it.
Where? Oh, when you were working at the prison. The skunks just, came in and hung out?
Dude, we had cats and skunks like running around everywhere.
My husband wants a skunk as a pet. He thinks they're cute.
It's a fair. Just a really hairy ferret. Like if you watch the way they move and the way they play, they literally do the same things. Even when skunks lift up their tail, ferrets do the same
I
thing.
did that just to move your comment up.
Yeah.
Now I know the real reason why my mom is coming home from Fremont.
I bought a
From Fremont.
Was the breed.
Which state?
He came.
There's this. I don't know if you guys have this, but there's a heart at the bottom right corner, and it covers up some of the words. It drives me crazy. I wish I could get rid of it. What? Who?
My ferret.
You had a ferret? When?
Staying at Danny's house.
Oh, I never met him.
I got out. Came back from
Oh, Fremont, California. Okay, yeah.
There at the horse field. Yeah. I got him as a baby.
Yeah, my son had this really cool snake too. He had such a great attitude. I live in Fremont, California. Oh, what are you near? I don't recognize it. You know, this is okay. So get this. So we're from Central Ohio. When we got stationed in California, we were in trying to make me a liar, y'all. It went off. I don't know why it froze. No, I think it's the screen timeout. I think because I was looking at you guys. I have a fire right in front of the camera. Could you take care of that, please? Thank you.
Last night I was playing my game.
San Jose. Okay, I know what you're talking about. We went up. When we were there 90 to 93. My husband was there in 89. People would go all the way to San Jose just to get Pizza Hut. Having mumbling sailor talk. Uh-oh. Road rage? It's covering one word. Oh. Totally with you there, Cher. Totally with you. I finally got us a dash cam. It's set up because going to Austin and back, these people are nuts. Newark, New Jersey, or Newark, California. Mumbling sailor talk rugby. Oh, I'm like, I don't ever curse or give the finger to people, but here's my thing. I kid you not. Tom will call me while I'm driving, and I don't usually answer, but I'll answer for him. Why? Why do they ride in the left lane doing 5 miles under the speed limit when there's nobody in front of them and and then that is my biggest pet peeve. I'm not a speeder, y'all. I haven't had a speeding ticket since 1990, but I want to do speed limit. That's all I'm saying. Adam, I saw a video of a man. The stupid heart covers your word. I saw a video of a man who turned his shed into an early 1900s ocean liner cabin. That would be my ideal tiny house. Oh, I love tiny houses. Okay, so you got to see this. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I can't turn it. Okay, I'm going to turn the camera around. So I have this shed behind me. We initially bought it to put on a trailer to make a tiny house. Eventually, we just bought an RV, but my husband just didn't want to deal with it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not in the dark. But I think it's 8 by 16 or 20. I can't remember. Try not to go too fast so I won't make y'all sick. Can you see it in the dark? No, you cannot see it in the dark because it's gray and white. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I was into the tiny houses. I still am. All right, let's go back. Oh, that feels good. Oh, Kathy, I know. And I'm just like, and so you go around them on the right and get back in front of them, and I'll do the arm gesture pointing at the right lane, and they can see me because I'm just like, go over there. You're not even supposed to ride in the left lane in Texas. They did a big crackdown on that. Although my husband does it all the time, drives me crazy. But yeah, just my chest hurts for you, Cher. I'm like getting stressed. I'm like, okay, I gotta be calm. But I had somebody try to screw with me one day, and I didn't do anything wrong. I can't remember why, but he started screwing with me and got up on my right side, and I already had my phone on record, and I just pointed my phone at him, and he dropped back so far that after a while I couldn't even see him. He had to be at least a mile back. And then my husband, he literally had somebody, because he has an 2-hour drive round trip. He literally had somebody brandish a firearm at him. And my husband didn't do anything wrong. These people, cause we're courteous on the road for the most part. But I'm not going to put up with somebody being a jerk. And my husband just took his security badge and pointed it out the window. That guy left the freeway completely. He disappeared because my husband's security badge looks pretty realistic. Yeah, camping in the left lane and doing under the speed limit though. I mean, I wouldn't even get upset if they were doing the exact, and it's 75 most of the time to Austin. Then it goes to 70 and then 60, but around Texas, it's 75. Oh, or I take the toll road, which is 80 to 85, and everybody's doing 70. I'm like, why? You'll look up 5 cars, and there's literally nobody in front of that car. So there's this one car screwing everybody else. Why? What is your problem? I mean, obviously, that person is not having a good day and wants to take it out on everybody. And I try to be as courteous as possible. But yeah, camping in the left lane and doing this. And then I'll go around, because it's 3 lanes for the most part. So you go all the way to the right lane, go around the trucks, get back over, and you're going, and I'm doing, at most, I'll do 79. Honestly, I'm not a big speeder. And I'll look back, and they're back there still blocking all the traffic. They saw like 5 cars go all the way around, and I'm just like, they're doing it on purpose. Why? And in Texas, that's not a good idea because everybody's armed. Everybody's armed. Oh, my husband just fell in love with my daughter's boyfriend because he just showed her his safe full of. They had a long conversation about that. I'm like, oh no. But yeah. And they did a big crackdown in Texas. And they had billboards, they had news stuff, they had commercials. That if you hung out in the left lane, they were going to get you. My husband does it too. And most of the time, he's going way too fast. But I'll be with him. There's no traffic, and we're in the left lane. And then somebody has to go around. I'm like, why? I go, first of all, if a cop goes by, they're going to look at you hard. I'm like, why do you do this? Why don't you get over when you can? The thing about me is I like to ride in the middle lane because if somebody does something screwy, I've got 2 different ways I can go, left or right. That's a big reason I stay there. Oh, we're not frozen, are we? Okay. But yeah. Okay, I didn't want to get anybody upset about road rage. We should calm down. It's Christmas. I was thinking about trying to play some music, but I didn't know what would and wouldn't be copyrighted. I'm gonna get a beer, y'all. You can. I should stop talking. Let y'all just watch the fire. Oh, it feels nice. Yes, I love it. I was about to ask you why you don't have the lid on the cooler, and then I was like, "Oh yeah, I really need it." So about the people on the road thing. Back when in '86, when I took my license and all that, I had like a year of practice. Here's my thing. I think our tests should be harder because you're allowed to miss a certain percent. And I'm like, what if you miss a question that's really important, like could cause problems? I think the written should be 100%. Hey, Queen. Good night. You have a nice night. We'll see you next week sometime. What time is it? I don't know. Oh, guys, we've been on here for a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, it's warm.
It getting cold?
No, it's feeling good right now, but I'll take more fire. Okay, now that's a log.
Yeah, Dad, lay that one across.
Lay it across.
Yeah,
It is kind of tall.
Lay it across, bring the middle out.
Probably a
And
good
it'll fall
idea.
inside.
We have so much wood, you guys. It's ridiculous.
On my log.
Yeah, I could use a little bit more fire than that.
We'll get going.
I know. I told him, I said, yep, the fire goes down and I start whining.
Cardboard.
Cher's still driving, so we got on
Cardboard.
talking about drivers and idiots on the road.
Paint on it. Lights up real nice.
All right.
So much Dr.
Go over
Pepper.
here. Call. They don't get to see her much.
Dr.
Come over
Pepper
here.
boxes of Daisy.
Yeah, get Daisy in the light. Right in front of here. Go. This is our pity.
He knows to stay away from the fire. Look at her.
Yeah,
She's a good girl.
she's
Yes,
so
you are.
pretty. She is a good girl. She's boxer pity. All my big dogs from now until forever will be a pity.
Yeah, it's hot real fast.
Yeah.
Dr.
Oh,
Pepper
come over
boxes.
here. I need it. See, oh, God, she jumped up on me. Careful, there's a camera there. Yes, I don't got nothing for you. I bet you're cold. If you'd stay over here, you'd be warm. She has a sweatshirt that says security on the back, but it needs to be washed. Good girl. You are. Good girl. You keep us safe. Yes, you do. Oh, careful. Get away from the camera. You should lay on Daddy's chair. Come over here. Get in the chair. Come here. Come here. No, not me. You can't get in my chair. No, you can't get in my chair. Come here. Come here, Daisy. Back up. Back up. Back up. Over here. No, over there. Look. No, not on me. Right here. Can you get up there? No, you're not getting up with me. Some of you, it's an hour later, isn't it? So it's like 9:30. And I'll bet a bunch of you have to go to work tomorrow. Oh, I just realized you said you were a courier, Kathy. Man, I've been a delivery driver before for pizza. I can imagine being a courier too. That's a lot. That's a lot harder. Because you're out all day delivering the packages, whereas a pizza delivery, you go out, you deliver, you come back. You go out, you deliver, you come back. It's very different. Oh no, really, Kathy? On your birthday? It's your birthday tomorrow? Well, happy birthday. Yeah. The only thing I liked about delivering is you're alone. You don't have to deal with idiot coworkers and stuff for the most part. That's one thing I liked about it. I really liked jobs. I did that. My job in California was shipping and receiving. We were allowed to wear earphones and just sit at our table and price and work. And I liked that job. That was a really favorite one of mine because I was left alone all day. You good girl. Oh, I see. Okay. Not too bad. You don't gotta carry big boxes. That's an interesting job. Cool. The only problem I have when like UPS, FedEx, I usually don't have too much trouble with them. But when Prime delivers, I think they're under such pressure and in such a hurry. They do the weirdest stuff. Yeah, I used to have to do car title work. I worked for a car dealership around here, and I had to go all the way to Waco to get titles that day. So I don't know how similar it is. It's just something that I did. I was actually the service department cashier, but that was extra stuff they had me do. You're a good girl, Daisy. You are. I wanted to get her a pink collar because everybody thinks she's a boy. Okay, you can't lean on me, honey. You're too close to the camera. Go on. Daddy. Hey, Daddy. Yes, the real estate agents are always happy to see me because I bring them money. That's a great job to have. Okay. Tom, the fire is down. Oh, Tom. They're behind me somewhere. I'll go fix it. Hang on. Oh, I know how to work a fire. I was a Girl Scout leader. Excuse me. Where's his poker? Oh, there it is.
if I don't do that, then I'm not going to be able to bring her food. Because the next
Dogs
closest,
didn't catch.
oh, they didn't. Next closest place is in Dallas, and that's where I'm already at. And I can't commute 45 minutes a day. The car won't make it. Yeah.
What? Yeah. Whoa! Now that's a fire!
$45 a day. And then the next closest one, which is in a.
That makes no sense.
I know.
Every RV park I've ever seen has a monthly rate.
I know. Because it's the DFW.
Oh.
Then there's another one that's 20 minutes.
Did you add that up? How much was that?
That one, remember that one was full?
Well, what's $45 a day times 30?
I don't know. I didn't do that one because they're full. But the other one that's 20 minutes away, which is still doable,
Yeah.
$55 a day.
Hold on.
That's
55.
$1,700 a month.
You might as well get an apartment.
But an apartment is by lease, and I'm only gonna be there 8 months.
But I told you, because it's got a lot of students, they may do 6-month leases and then month to month, or month to month.
Are you still on?
Yeah, I'm still on.
Well, me and Miranda were looking it up. They did have a month-to-month place right there in Denton. It's $900 a month. Which ain't that bad, but I'd have to pay utilities and everything too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we can get the electricity fixed on the RV.
Right. That was the plan, to get him in, to let him borrow the RV.
And Chris was talking, we need to rent a truck, move it. Do it with our truck, try the transmission again.
All right, well, we'll talk about that later.
Enterprise.
Go talk over there. We're trying to be serene here. That was my plan anyway.
There's a mic down here.
Oh, is that where it went? No, they weren't working anyway.
When I do, things meet up like my body.
Yeah.
Drink.
I can only drink beer now. I can't do liquor or wine or any of that.
When I
Too hard on my
that's
stomach.
why I remember I done that.
And I'm definitely not a beer connoisseur, y'all, because I drink it over ice with straw. I hate warm beer. It has to be cold. Made it. I'm on my sweats in the back seat with my blankie. Are you still in your car?
Oh, yeah.
You just made it to your stop? I've done that a few times. Hey, Marco. Good morning to you. What time is it for you? You have a nice rest, Sherry. You deserve it. Driving can be stressful. So, I was raised by truck drivers in the 70s. And my plan was to always be a truck driver. But by the time I was 21, which is the age you should be, I had kids. So, drinking warm beer is considered a Class A felony over here. Yeah, for sure. I had a friend that was stationed in Germany, and he liked beer. That boy gained so much weight. I was shocked. 3:45 a.m. Holy moly. Are you still up or just getting up? For me to be up at 4 a.m. is not, I'm like that all the time. I have a weird schedule. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Oh, 38 semis of hay at drop off for cows in North Carolina. Oh, so you were going north when you said South Carolina. I thought you were going home. Oh, my bad. Hurricane cows donation. Oh, that's so awesome, Cher. That is awesome. That's an awesome Christmas present. Kudos to you. That's awesome. Don't look at my house. It needs painted. Really bad. Yep. I've gotten to where I can't even watch. I've told you guys this a lot. There was a time, remember this was back when I still had cable, and they had Houston Animal Cops and stuff, and I used to watch all the Dodo and all that stuff. Now it hurts my heart so much I can't, even though I know like the dog or whatever in the video probably gonna have a happy ending. I can't watch the beginning. It hurts my heart. So I don't even watch that stuff anymore. Hey, Miss Sunrise Dawn. We were talking about Georgia earlier. Cher had a friend that got land pretty at a good price there because we want to retire somewhere other than Texas. I loved Georgia. I really did. So I might be able to change his mind. And it's Chris. It's my son. I don't know why. He doesn't want to live in Georgia, but we'll have a better talk about that. Free land might change his mind because what we were talking about earlier is we want to do a compound where me and both my kids all have property on or have houses on the same land. This is our second run. I'm going home before daylight. Can't bear to look this time after the horror I saw last time. Not over it. I get it, Cher. I really do. Because animals, you know,
Yeah.
they don't have a say in a lot of things. That's what gets me. Adam. Georgia humidity will suck your soul out. I know. See, I was there in winter, so I don't know what summers are like. I got there in December and I left in May. I know. I'm still angry at our government for how they handled all of it. Just, I'm not going to go there. Um. I know, Adam. That's the one thing about Texas. I can't handle the heat here, but it's not that humid. If you guys were watching me May and June, I was having breathing problems because it did get humid. Normally, it's not that time of year. Yeah. My husband lived in Panama for a year, and he said he'd walk outside and just be wet all the time. And he wanted me to go. And I said, no, I'm not going anywhere where the grasshoppers are bigger than my 2-year-old. I regret it now. I wish I would have gone. And then when he got back, you get to choose. They give you a place that you can get restationed, or you can pick present duty station. Well, we wanted to stay, but we had a chance to go to Fort Stewart, Georgia. And I now kind of regret that because anywhere on the East Coast is a day drive to back home. From here, it's 20 hours. And we take 3 days to do that. My son is back there completely bitching about something. He gets very highly irate about things. Timed at this time. Getting here in the dark. Probably a good idea. So, Cher, so are you taking cattle? You're taking cattle to replace the ones they lost? Is that what I'm understanding? Uh-oh, they let their dogs out again. They have a Rottweiler and 2 Weimaraners next door. At least they used to. I don't know what they have now. Do they still have 2 Weimaraners and a Rottweiler?
Yep.
Okay, it's all the same dog. Hear that last dog? That's Petunia. She's the one with big dog syndrome. She's like, I can take you, but if you let him through the fence, she'd be like, she's just now starting to get better. When she would get really scared, she would whiz. And she's 5. But yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah. I've really been taking big round bale. Oh, you're taking the hay. The hay. Okay, so Cher, who lives in Georgia, is taking big round bales of hay for stranded cows. The helicopters and volunteers from Oregon, but you're in North Carolina though, to drop it off.
That's pretty cool.
And this is her second run. She said she's doing it in the dark this time because the first time you had to see the casualties, the animal casualties, which was sad.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Keep doing that.
Yeah. It is. I feel privileged that you're in my chat. You're doing good work. So are you there now or are you taking a sleep break? Yeah. It takes people like you, Cher, and other volunteers to do what's right. Because if we rely on our government to bail us out or help us, it doesn't go right. Oh, thank goodness, Cher. I don't know if I could handle that. Oh, I remember what you're talking about now. I'm sorry, Cher. Oh, I remember now. I remember. The river. I remember now. I'm gonna mute for a second to tell Tom I don't want you to hear it. So I told him what you talked about before, because he had to deal with similar, not just Iraq, but in Panama, he had to deal with something similar. Years ago, my in-laws Yorkie would chase my lab. I know, all over the yard. My dog was playing. Their Yorkie wasn't. Yorkie was big and brave, and big and brave until my lab turned around. I just climbed in the back seat of the truck, brought my pillow and blanket. I'm good, just kind of mentally groping my way out of the funk. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, I do, Cher. Well, if you want, just turn the sound off and just watch the fire. We'll chill out for a little while so you can relax. So she's taking a break in her truck on the road. Yeah. Said she's in her jammies and got her blinky.
No, good.
I know. Yorkie are mean girl thugs that just happen to be cuties. I've heard that. I've heard that.
You see how laggy this is?
About 10 seconds. That's normal. When I have I'm watching somebody on the tablet or something and I have my phone for chat, there's always about a good 10 seconds difference sometimes. It's rare that so I have to turn the sound down on my phone. So it's normal to be a little off. Don't know why, it just is. Well, good, Cher. But yeah, I've had several Chihuahuas, especially. So we had our first pitty that we have actually was my daughter's dog, but she moved in an apartment and couldn't keep him. He was real chill. Then we got Poppy, who was my dog. She was the one dog that has ever been mine. And she was a 3-month-old puppy at the time. And she would bark at Wally if he had a chew toy or something and bully him until he would drop it and just walk away. She was a bully. Yeah, my husband wants a Yorkie really bad. And I told my daughter wants a German Shepherd, my son wants another breed, and I've told them all. I said, go find a rescue that's breed specific. Don't buy one from a breeder if you can help it. Yeah, they are super funny. I would love to have a Yorkie. We found out 3 dogs are perfect for us. No more. We got down to 2 and it was weird. So I think 3 is our good number. Usually a big one, 2 small ones.
I was watching Nate Bargatze's new special on Netflix, and he says, "You know, I'm on the road a lot, but I want another dog. My wife doesn't want to. She says it's too much work." And I said, "Oh, I know, so much work. You open a door instead of letting one dog out, you let 2.
No,
And you
I
sit down on
know.
the couch, and you have to worry about them being outside. And you
Oh,
gotta
that's
open the
cool,
door
Miss
and let
Sunrise.
2 instead of 1 out." Yeah.
I know. You know what I used to say? So at one time, after when Poppy showed up, I had taken in 2 seniors and my daughter's other Chihuahua. So we had 4 Chihuahuas and a pit bull, and it was not that much more work. It was like 3 small dogs make 1 big dog.
Look, y'all can say whatever you want, but it's a lot different taking 1 dog to the vet.
Oh
as
wow,
opposed
yeah,
to
yeah,
taking
yeah.
3 dogs to the
Yeah,
vet.
that's true. Although we do get a discount when we take them all.
Oh yeah, we get a
We
discount.
get a discount.
It still comes out of their $800.
I know. That's true. Wait, what? Chihuahuas are either cringing little dishwasher or Tasmanian devil worshippers. Oh my god, that's so true. So my daughter's dog Lola was so timid and so scared of everything. I literally had to rehome her because she could not handle.
Oh, Lola.
Yes,
Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't. She could not handle having that many dogs around her. And we put an ad out, and I'm very very picky if I rehome.
Plus,
Very.
she was like made out of sticks.
She's made out of sticks. She was okay. So we literally okay. I'm gonna show you. This is my street. I only show it in the dark. So this is across the street, right? So right over here is where we got Lola, 2 doors down. It was an older lady, and she said they were full bred Chihuahuas, but she didn't have papers. Yeah, Lola was inbred a lot, and she had a crooked face. She was the deer type, the very skinny type, and very timid. She was all black. So I found a lady that just wanted to dote the crap on her. Bought her a pink bed and bought her clothes, and she was great.
Yeah, she was good.
I was laughing. Yeah, that was funny. She was made of sticks. She was very so she was a puppy, and we went home. Me and my daughter went home for Christmas that year, and Tom met us there. He was in Iraq as a civilian. Anyway, so it was snowing. Sorry about that. That was the dog. It was snowing, and she was one of those that went out, and her butt and her rear legs were up in the air. Oh my gosh, she was so funny. But yeah. But yeah, you're right. They're Tasmanian devils. Yeah. Poppy, she didn't put up with nothing.
No.
The seniors, I think because they were seniors, they were just chill. Who? She made it to 11 and she passed away. She had a lung disease, which we rushed her to Austin to this special vet, and they put her in an oxygen cage, but they realized after a week of trying She would never be able to be out of the oxygen cage. And
from day one, she was in charge.
oh yeah, from day one, when she was 3 months old, Chris brought her home and she attached to me. She came home and was in charge. It was her way or the highway. Are they seeing that raccoon or cat?
It might be the raccoon.
Yeah, my husband said, I told you guys about the raccoon we see. He's the biggest raccoon I've ever seen. And I don't mean ever seen here. I mean ever seen like on the internet or pictures or video. No, this is the biggest raccoon I've ever laid eyes on. He's the size of a dog.
He is huge.
So he was doing okay there for a while, but he started making a mess in our driveway. So he had to he has to keep the trash can closed. My great grandparents always had chihuahuas. They were all named Bambi and they were all me. Wow. I did have a dog. I liked the name Dusty as a kid. Was it Dusty? Yeah. And so I got another little dog that I named Dusty too. It's meaning like it's the truth. I know you guys have to watch this guy that does shorts. I think he's from Canada. He has long hair and he does these shorts about dogs or Jesus creating breeds. I know you've seen it. He's so hilarious. If you haven't, I'll put one of his video, a link in my community tab. If you have not seen him, you need to. They're all over there backing up. Look, they're in the corner and the little ones are backing up Daisy. Right.
Somebody in the street. Probably a cat.
Yeah, our front door faces sideways, not the street. There's this cat that used to just sit on the fence and just screw with my dogs. And it's so quiet tonight. Oh, it's so quiet. I'm gonna be quiet for a few minutes, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I had a chihuahua once, named her Pearl. Oh, no. Cher. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's such a bad day. It is. Oh, my goodness. We had where I was just showing you, just right there. So we're in a dip. Okay, so one end of the road comes down, we're in the dip, and then it goes up. These people, I kid you not, drive down through here here goes one, not that fast, doing like 50 miles an hour. Well, we had just got this dog like weeks, couple months maybe before from the shelter, and they said he was an escape artist, but he'd gotten really good at not jumping the fence, but I always stood outside with him just to make sure. Well, one night Tom was going out and we didn't even know he got outside. He like squeezed out the front door when he was going in or out, and then he squeezed out the gate and we had no idea. It was like a perfect storm where he just had a bath, his reflective collar wasn't on. He got out the front door and got out the gate, and he literally got hit right there. And the way that they said they found him, my husband had to find him. I was really sad about that. Whoever hit him had to be going ridiculously fast. So I want a speed bump on our street so bad because we have kids getting off buses right there. But yeah, so I kind of understand. I didn't do it in front of my 4-year-old, but it was Tom's dog and he had to go get him and we buried him right over here. Definitely we would go hug Granddaddy and Bambi. Would growl. Oh yeah. Granddaddy would always tell him, "You leave them babies alone." I always think they are 120 pounds a minute. Yeah, even these other ones that are, I have mixed breeds. Petunia, is Boston Terrier and Pomeranian and other things, I'm sure. But yeah, Petunia, or not Petunia, Poppy, the one that passed away. I've shown her picture sometimes. And she was an odd color. She was this dark brown Chihuahua, and she was stubby. And when her ears were perked up and her little curly tail was up, she looked like a little bull. But yeah,
My mom was wanting to sell it, but I don't want to.
the table and chairs,
Yeah.
we never use it.
We are now.
But you could have the camp chair out and be just fine.
Yeah, but what if you sell it and then one day you want to get a set?
Well, we won't. We're trying to downsize to the RV. I'm really ready to get rid of stuff. I want to downsize and live in the travel trailer. So I always think they are. Yeah. Oh, I read that already. We're talking about Chihuahuas. They think they're 120 pounds. I'm like, yeah. Remember how Poppy used to bully Wally? Would just bark at him until he gave up whatever he had. And he was huge too. He was kind of a little overweight, pity. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being without dogs. They're so awesome. We don't deserve dogs. Really don't.
This and I love you fine.
Yeah, true. Oh, good share. You guys are so awesome too. You make my day better a lot of times. It's difficult when your kids live somewhere else, your grandkids live somewhere else, your husband's asleep all day. You get a bit lonely.
Yeah, I missed Bodie too. Bodie was a good dog.
Bodie was pretty cool. What happened with Bodie was, you guys, so we got him from a shelter, and he really liked my son. And that would have made, I don't remember how many dogs. It wasn't that long ago. Well, my son has been diagnosed with PTSD. So's my husband from the military. Yeah. Well, that's what PTSD is, honey. It's all of that.
Actually, I died of anxiety before.
Well, you got that. I've been having anxiety disorder since the 90s.
Yeah, you
You get that from me for sure. Anyway, he got the letter for an emotional support dog because Bodie really bonded with Chris. So we're like, okay, you can take him. I didn't even know this because he's had some big dogs in the past. He said that was the first dog that bonded with him and was happy to see him when he got home. I'm like, your other dogs weren't like that? And he said, no. Well, he lived in a fourplex that only had a fence around the whole yard and there was a gate on the side. Well, he had one neighbor that traveled and were always gone. And the other neighbors never did anything in the backyard. So he didn't have a lot of reason to check the gate. He was out there with Bodie. He was sitting in the chair on the back porch. Bodie was with him.
I used to check the gate when I first got him,
Right.
but I introduced him to all my neighbors just to let them know, like, hey, if you could you please, if the gate's closed when you come to it, close it back when you're done.
Oh, well, that was cool.
And they were all cool like that. They did. But my other neighbors on the other side of me, they were gone for a whole year. So the day they came back, I didn't realize it. And me and Bodie are sitting out there, and for like a good 30 minutes, Bodie's sitting in front of me, and I don't think he noticed either. But they left the gate open when they came back, and he ran out, and I didn't realize he was gone until I don't even know how long he was gone before I noticed. And I got up couldn't find him, and I spent 2 hours looking for him.
Yeah. I've honestly, guys, never heard my son that upset.
I've never been that.
He was devastated when he found it. We called animal control, and they, like, 3 hours later, they had found him.
Describe the noises that my mouth was making.
Yeah, he wasn't even coherent when he called. Anyway,
He was my everyday.
yeah. Like I said, dogs are awesome.
Even at the hotel right now, I sit outside. I'm barely in my hotel. I'm in there. I go in there to sleep, but I sit right outside.
Really, Cher? That's unusual.
Because that was our routine. I would come
That's surprising. I thought you.
outside. Go outside, and we'd be outside for a minute. And the owner of the hotel, like I sat outside so much of the hotel.
Oh, that's interesting, Cher. Organic Alka-Seltzer. Yeah, it was hard on him. It really was. It was hard. Most of our pets, had always been a family pet. I had one cat that was mine that attached to me, and then Poppy, of all the dogs we had, that made 4 Chihuahuas and a pit bull. She was the one this was after I got sick. And she could have been my medical alert dog. She was alerting to some things. She was so stressed out when we went in public that I just couldn't do it. But I didn't even realize she was sick, y'all. I thought it was weird that she kept going to the foot of the bed and laying out instead of she was always between us. Kind of find out she was having trouble breathing, and you just couldn't tell. You couldn't hear it until one day she started hyperventilating. And the closest emergency vet for us was an hour and a half. And I literally called them 10 minutes prior and said, y'all, she's gurgling. I don't know what's going on. And they ran out and got her out of our truck when we showed up. And they had her. We thought she was cured and brought her home for a couple days. All right. It timed out again, you guys. I think because I moved. I was looking down at the chat, and I left to go refill my cup. So, like I said, if it freezes, all that is I don't know why, but my phone keeps timing out the screen. Yeah.
Remember how Buddy wrote everybody's name?
Yeah.
All members of our family.
Yeah.
Go find one. The one that told us to find.
Yeah.
Bodie.
Yeah. Bodie was smart.
Yeah.
He was super smart. Because he was terriers are smart. I've had border collies that are smart, totally smart.
He knew what kind of treats I had for him too.
Petunia is really smart.
Yeah.
Those tiny is too.
Sweet potato fries. Oh yeah.
Daisy's hanging out right there.
Mm-hmm.
Quit hitting the camera, Daisy. That's the second time. Chill out, honey. Don't sit right there. It's okay. You good girl. You good girl. You are. You good girl. You're so pretty. Her fur, though, is so short that I'm just pretty much treat her like she's naked. If it's cold, I cover her up every time I notice her. She lays at the foot of our bed, and if it's cold, I will constantly cover her up because I know she's cold. Because I'm like, if I'm chilly, she's cold because she's like doesn't have any clothes on. She's naked.
Scott, for his customers, if they're not home, he sends them a picture of their gate closed.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the reasons why. Yep. Yeah. No service. Like a lot, they want one. He's big now. He's all over Washington State, and he's moving into whatever state is east of that. What is it? Utah.
Mm-hmm.
Moving into Utah. Got a bunch of locations and employees now. But even the small ones here in the DFW area, they're making good money too. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Here. Snake stick. It's just a grabber, but they advertise it as snake stick. Yeah. Got that on AliExpress.
First time I saw those bumblebees.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling up when I moved when I went up there to Midland.
Yeah.
Bunkhouse. We pulled up under the carport. I opened my driver's side door, and it was sitting right there, right as I was about to step out.
Yeah.
So I got out the passenger side, went and got the hoe out back, and I cut its head off. And I was waiting for it to stop twitching to come back and get my trophies.
Mm-hmm.
And I came back to get my trophies. The Mexicans already had it out back cooking it up. Thing I like. I ate one of our guys, Rico Bertrand.
Uh-huh.
That man cooked up a feast every night, and he worked in my warehouse. So every time we went on break,
Yeah,
we ate his food.
Well, I told him we were trying to be quiet, but they kept talking.
In the bunkhouse, we didn't have a mirror. So I never saw myself. One day, one of the guys took a video of us, and this is when I was lifting 50-pound stacks every second of every day for a 9-hour shift. And after 9 months of doing that, he did the video playback. I was like, "Who is that guy?"
Fair, I completely
My muscles
understand
were
what
poking
you
out
just
of my
said.
shirt and everything on it, and I had no idea.
I wonder if they know it's not muted. I did tell them when I left I was trying to let y'all watch the fire. They're in a deep conversation here.
okay. We were talking about rattlesnakes.
They better not talk about us. Wait, snake? Okay, I missed that. I was gone. What were y'all talking about snakes? What about it?
So at that bunkhouse they put us up in,
Yeah, I remember.
I pulled my car up into the carport, and I opened my driver's side door to get out. And right as I was about to step my foot down, there was a baby rattlesnake right there. And so I got out the passenger side, and I went out back and got the hoe and cut its head off. And I was gonna wait for it to stop twitching to come back and get my trophies. But when I came back to get it, the other guys that I worked with, they had already took it out back and started cooking it up.
Your snake?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I remember you had that other pet. Oh my goodness.
No,
That's
the
horrible.
rattlesnake.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that snake that I had there, the salmon boa, she
Yeah.
was evil. I had to get rid of her.
I remember the one you had here. She was great.
Yeah. He's somebody else's now.
Let me read your statement again, Chair. Thank you all for
Doc,
listening to me
my
tonight.
boa, he's
We're
still
anxious.
alive, doing good.
Not weirdly angry,
They
actually.
lived for like 30 years.
I get it completely, Chair.
When I gave him
Hey, Carrie
away, he
Ann.
was 6.5 feet long.
No. If it had to do with your trip. So what you dealt with the river is gonna mess with you for a while. And the reason I know this is I've been dealing with someone with PTSD. And just that little bit you dealt with is enough.
You'll never stop seeing it.
Well, I didn't want to hurt her feelings that much.
Oh, it's true. I mean,
But Tom's here if you want to talk to him for a minute. He's been dealing with it since 2007. Copperhead got me good a couple months ago. Hurt like a mother. Stepped off ATV at night. Aren't those poisonous?
Yeah.
They're not deadly.
Oh, did you get sick? Yeah, Cher lives in Georgia and she's always doing outdoor stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you heard, she's taken a rest break from North Carolina. Ugh. As I was gone, the screen went off. I understand what's happening. I'm working through it. Yeah. But understanding it doesn't necessarily mean you won't feel things.
Yeah.
Like, my husband knew what to expect going in the army and what he would probably have to deal with. But,
Chris too.
and Chris too. But even looking at it from a realistic point of view doesn't mean your body and your feelings isn't going to deal with it. I don't know how to put it. I think you know what I mean. So
It affects you a lot in a lot of ways that nobody realizes.
right.
It's like a lot of things, like losing track of time or not knowing what day it is, hygiene,
hmm
anger issues.
I've noticed the anger issues a lot, and that's what you just said. She said she was feeling. What did you say? Mostly, I'm a level-headed person, but I'm super anxious and weirdly angry, and that's absolutely normal.
Anger is the byproduct of anxiety.
Yeah.
It's not that you're an angry person. It's when your cup overfills, that tap for your anxiety, it usually comes out in the form of anger. And that's what I started going to therapy for. Because I didn't want to take that out on the people that care for me.
So my son has just really started dealing with it and trying to get some therapy. So this is what Cher said. When it hits me, I know mine is minimal. It's just physical, mostly for me. Nothing like what the boys go through. I disagree in the fact that what you're going through is not minimal. It's just different.
You don't have to be in war to experience the things that we experience because of PTSD.
True.
Because nobody can tell you how you feel, and nobody can tell you how something is going to affect you.
Yeah.
Yep.
there's crazy shit that you're not supposed to see.
Yeah.
It's not a normal thing.
Even if I hadn't been in the military, just being a correctional officer and having to deal with dead bodies, like that's not normal for people to see on a daily basis or in life period.
Yeah. You guys have actually been through more than I ever have. And I still have anxiety and anger issues from the trauma as a kid. And like I told you guys before, I probably wouldn't have dealt with it like I have if I hadn't been in this community. And so many people in this community who supports it has been through trauma, and I've learned a lot. Nora had some shows about generational trauma and things like that, and it really opened my eyes. You know, I just thought I was a basket case, and I didn't know why for a long time. That's good, Dawn. Yeah, don't minimize how you feel. It's important. Yeah, I've never dealt with what you have. And most people don't share. That's not a normal thing to have to deal with or see. She's a happy camper.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Said he saw stuff that is like
My grandkids, my daughter,
yeah.
FaceTimed me when they was opening their presents.
They drove by a
I got my
like
grandson wanted a hoverboard.
when you get closer to them,
Oh, there's so many to choose from.
they didn't have any hair and they were dead.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because the tornado picked them up, and you know how when cows get scared,
Yeah. Hold on.
That was the first thought I had.
What?
That it reminded me of the War of the Worlds.
We're at,
The
Wait.
Tom Cruise movie where the little girl, she's going to pee
right?
and she gets close to the river and she sees all these bodies floating down the river.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. That does make sense. We called my sister and BIL this morning, and she was telling them every detail of every toy she got. Bill said that's the most fun he's had in a while. He told my sister that's what Christmas is about. Yeah, that is true. I did get to a point where I gave my kids less because they were my daughter said the same thing. Oh, Cher said it was exactly like that. Exactly like that. You know, hey, Cher. So my new phone, I have a phone. Ooh, that's hot on my legs. That means it's hot on the camera. Ooh, I gotta back up a little. So my new phone, I got a new line, which has its own phone number. Which, oh my god, everything's hot. Oh, my shins are hot. Anyway, I'm willing to give it out because it's just for my live stream channel. If you email me and want the phone number, if you want to text or call, or if you want to talk to Tom, who's been through that, sometimes it's helpful to talk to someone that's been through it. And my parents always say they're fine too. So if it would help, if you email me, I'll give you that number. That's kind of why I'm oh, sorry. I have it. Oh, goodness. Oh, that is burning my shins. I gotta back up again. Oh, it's a big fire.
It's that I put some oak wood on them.
Oh, goodness. My shins are on fire. Yeah. So I didn't want to get into too much detail with you, Cher, but in Panama, after they ousted Noriega in '89, my husband had to move people from the water or boats, and that was difficult.
That was really the thing about Panama is the heat. And
Don't get too detailed. I don't want to upset anybody any more than they are.
well, the heat and deceased people do not mix.
Yeah.
But Iraq was much worse.
I know, because you dealt with kids and women.
Yeah.
Mm.
And in Panama, it was just
Other soldiers.
and dead people.
Really? Civilians?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Some civilians.
But I didn't notice your PTSD until Iraq.
Yeah. Iraq was different because I watched people.
The thing about North Carolina was nobody could retrieve anybody. Oh. Yeah.
And that was the thing. That was a huge government failure. I'm insanely pissed off about that.
Oh, before that, you said, I really appreciate it. But seriously, I'm okay right now. I'm dealing with it pretty good. Just being here right now, this second hit me. Yeah, it will. It will. And it will hit you again when you least expect it. Just be prepared for that. I had an anxiety attack in the middle of JCPenney in 91, but nothing was going on right then. Your body will, and your brain, it'll happen when you least expect it.
Yeah.
Not when you think it would.
A rush of memory can.
It wasn't even memory. I don't even know why I was having my panic attack.
It's like I was saying, when you become overwhelmed, and it can be anything, like too many people talking to you at the same time.
Oh, I get that.
It
Yeah.
just comes out, and
For me, it was being alone.
I remember that the first day you were home.
I was alone, and we had, what was that dog's name?
When you got home?
Yeah, that dog you hate.
Oh, Milo.
Milo had tore something up, and I just went into a rage. And I was mean to him like you would not believe. And
he didn't deserve it, but
he didn't deserve it because he was just playing.
Yeah.
But anyway, I had this huge panic attack, and I thought I was dying. And Milo came up and laid with me.
Oh my goodness!
Even after I was mean to him, which made it worse. It made it worse because I was like, here I was so mean to this dog, and and he still cared.
I said early on we don't deserve dogs.
Yeah,
that's what I said. Dogs are the only unconditional love you will find in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. The chair said, yeah, that's what I meant by physically it bothers me. Yeah. So there's this book that one of my last therapists who I liked, I only got to see her 2 or 3 times and she moved. See, I've never read it, but I knew kind of what it meant. The title is When Your Body Says No. So, your body feels what your mind is going through. And I went through that a lot myself.
It's weird that this fire pit works so much better than that.
Cher said, my friend couldn't drive over 5 miles an hour when he came home. He was a Humvee driver in front looking for bombs and hinky people in the road.
Yep.
My husband drove a fueler, a truck full of fuel in Iraq. So, yeah, he gets that. And you know what? They would put them in the middle of a convoy, and there would be a very large space between the front and the back in case there was a problem.
Yeah, because nobody wanted to be near a fueler.
I know exactly what you're talking about. So when he got home to the States, he couldn't drive without looking for IEDs.
Crash on the side of the road freaked me out.
Still?
Not anymore. Not so much. But
Still.
when I first got home, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. PTSD is a weird animal. A very weird animal. It can affect so many things. So never, ever say what you're feeling is minimal. Cher. Don't downplay it. But I'm the same way though, Cher. I'm the same way. I want to be good. I want to take care of my family. I want to, handle things. I don't want to feel weak. I get what you're saying. I've said the same thing. I'm good. I can handle it. Everything's fine. I got this. And then my body said, no, you don't. But being realistic about it, though, does help. It does help in some ways. You at least know what's wrong. You know what to expect. And that's helpful in some ways. So I get it. But I will say this. I said for a lot of years, I'm good. I don't need therapy and everything, but therapy did help. It's not so much, I don't like the therapist that just, I've had so many bad therapists that literally just say, how does that make you feel? Or falling asleep on me. The only one that helped me was the one that gave me, what's that word I always forget? Oh my goodness. Coping mechanisms. I can never remember that. The lady that gave me coping mechanisms is the one that helped me the most. Talking to somebody I didn't need. I'll be honest. Because I can talk to Tom. I can talk to a friend. Talking to somebody isn't what helps me. I'm a talker, as y'all know. That isn't the problem. What I needed was instruction on coping mechanism, which I learned that term when my daughter went in the hospital at 14 with depression, and they gave her coping mechanism. I'm like, that's what I've been missing trying to go to therapy, is all they want to do is sit there and go, how does that make you feel? I'm like, that doesn't help me. Just talking about it doesn't help me. because I can talk to everybody about it. It doesn't make a difference. So this last therapist who I loved gave me some coping mechanisms, and it was tapping the face. And honestly, I don't do it enough. And I was like, okay, give me something that will help me. That's what I want. I think if I don't come up here anymore, I'll be fine. I will agree with that 80%. Yeah, not being in the place or seeing it again will help, but just be prepared for it to come up and smack you in the back of the head at the least. That's not the word I want. When you least expect it,
it can sneak up on you.
Yeah, it can sneak up on you. So just if you're feeling a certain way, I mean, you sound like me, very realistic type person. And I do. I know what's wrong with me. I know why. But there are times where my emotions take over and I can't control them. And it's not till later when I'm like, oh, well, yeah. So what the problem is even though we understand it, even though we're prepared or not prepared or understand the problem, sometimes in the moment, you may not recognize it. So just be prepared for that is all. Just talk to your family, let them know. If you start being, ridiculously angry or crying and it doesn't make sense, that's why. Yeah, sure. I get that you know it. I get you're like Tom and I. We're realistic people. We understand the issue. But that didn't the day that he got home, I went back to work. Or was it the day after? It was okay, so I took off the day he got home. I went back to work the next day. And he called me at like noon crying. And I was like, that's unusual. And later on, what it was is for that whole year, he had never been alone. He was always with other soldiers or with his interpreter or, always busy. And that was the first time he'd been alone in a year on his own with his own thoughts.
Yeah.
And I left work. I said, hey, I'm leaving. We watched the worst movie of all time for what was
What did we watch?
Pan's Labyrinth, which is such a gory movie.
Pan's Labyrinth?
Yeah, and then I find out later that that's your problem, and we watched the worst movie ever. It was a movie really out at that time. I was like, oh my God, that was so stupid.
I don't think that had anything to do with it.
It probably didn't, but still, maybe we should watch something else.
Anything weird would have anything. We probably could have watched Christmas Story and I would have been fucked up.
I think, you felt better when I got home.
Yeah, it did. I felt better around people.
Right.
Being alone was very, very, very hard.
Mine
Yeah.
is different.
How so?
I don't like being around people.
Well, now
Because they.
But I think the hotels.
I think it's also the different. Like my issue was different. Mine was because like bringing the Somalian pirates on board wasn't like. So we got a distress call from an Iranian fishing boat.
Right.
We were the only ones in the area to respond. Normally, an aircraft carrier doesn't respond to something like
that. I know they don't.
We'll have like a destroyer or a smaller craft that will go out there. Well, we responded and sent our security team. It wasn't even like any EOD or spec ops or anything. It was our personal, like the military police that we had. and I was TAD to the security team at the time. I wasn't part of the team that went to go get them, but I was part of the team that had to process them. So when it was 15 of them, when they came on board, we had to escort them to medical and give them physicals to make sure that they were healthy and that they weren't bringing any diseases on board. We had to feed them 3 full meals a day. If they wanted to smoke, we had to escort them from the brig to the smoke area around our other sailors smoking out there. And they didn't have their own cigarettes. We had to give them our cigarettes. And we had them for 3 weeks. But it was just the fact that I was around 15 people who wanted to kill me for a long period of time. So I don't like being around a bunch of people. Because one person I can handle. I can watch one person and be ready for one person. But 15 people around you that want to kill you all the time?
Mm-hmm. Oh man, they only give me so many letters.
That's one of the reasons why I go so long without communicating with
I
people.
know. Your dad did the same thing. I didn't hear from him for weeks. Oh,
Out, it was
I
just
missed.
me and Bodie.
I need to go back. Where were we? Oh, I'm way back. Okay, I read that. Okay, I read that. Ask hubby if he remembers a prince of Arab nation. Can't remember which. Last name was Faisal. Trained at Benning. Lived in Columbus. That doesn't sound familiar.
Basil sounds familiar. But
Okay, bye, Dawn.
the Columbus part, I don't know. But yeah, Basil sounds familiar.
Yeah, Cher's thinking that maybe she would be better if she didn't go back
Oh, definitely.
to that area.
Definitely.
And I told her that was probably a good idea.
Yeah, because especially right now where the memories are very clear.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See, me, I was forced every day to be there.
I know.
But yeah, definitely not being there. And definitely probably not watching Tom Cruise movies.
But I think she'd already seen that movie.
Yeah.
I don't think she watched it after. Move, Daisy. Move.
But
Excuse me, Daisy.
But yeah, as soon
Move.
as she mentioned that, that's the vision I had in my head.
Yeah. So to see.
Yeah.
I didn't until you said it.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. I totally saw that.
Yeah. And like she said, the worst part was nobody was retrieving. I don't understand that.
That's
How hard is it to get some boats out there?
and that's the thing that really pisses me off. That's a failure on our government.
Yeah.
That's just it's insane to think that can happen here in the United States.
Yeah.
I understand the devastation of a natural disaster.
Oh, Alf Sod Faisal. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, it does.
Sounds familiar to him. But yeah, I know. How hard is it to get some damn boats in the water? It just makes me mad.
I mean, I get that things happen. You know, disasters happen. They do.
They couldn't retrieve them. Too much debris. Okay, that makes sense.
It's horseshit to me. I mean, we can put a man on the moon. You telling me
Wow.
that they can't get enough government assistance in there to really do their job? I'm flabbergasted. It's ridiculous.
You don't think the debris in the river would
Nope.
hinder it?
Nope. I mean, you wouldn't believe the crazy shit that we can do. You can believe the crazy shit that what the army can do.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We have things that
Couldn't put boats in the water is what they said.
No, but they got helicopters. They've got. Uh, we have
can use-
machines that can put tanks across a river.
we have machines that produce sound that can kill large groups of people at once.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, but how's that retrieve bodies from the river?
He's just talking about what we can do.
I mean,
500 still missing, Cher said.
Yeah,
I've heard that.
I'm floored. I mean, I know what we did in Iraq. We did some crazy stuff in Iraq. We were able to do amazing things. And you're telling me that we can't do that here in the States?
Yeah, we can. They have those nets that we drag ponds and lakes and boats and rivers all the time.
I know.
Well, she's
Tell me you
saying
can't
that there
drag
was a lot
bodies
of,
all
because
the
it was a hurricane, there's a lot of big trees and things
Because
in the river.
I mean, I get it. But
Maybe the civilians share. Y'all want to hear a funny story? Yes, I do. If you want to go that route, we will stop talking about this. I'm good with that. You're a good girl, Daisy. You are a good girl. Me and Daisy have a love-hate relationship, I will be honest. Because she does not listen to me unless I'm mean. But Daddy tells her what to do and she listens. What are y'all watching over there? Get away from the camera. Come on, sit. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, so the Prince thing.
This is a regular drone.
Guys, what are you watching over there?
It's a video of a regular drone that you get at the store. And some guy was messing with 2 North Korean soldiers in a field, just flying it around them, just messing with them. And both of the soldiers start shooting at the drone. Well, one of them, he flies the drone toward one of the soldiers. So they're both like this, one here and one here. And he's flying over here. And this guy goes to shoot at the drone and he shot his buddy.
They've probably never seen a drone in their life.
oh,
Sheriff has a funny story about this Prince thing. It'll probably take a couple of typings. I typed in somebody's chat one time, part 1, part 2. I was trying to get a story across.
yeah. But yeah, that name sounds familiar.
It does. Okay. Sarah said, when I was 14, stationed at Benning. Oh, were you at Benning?
Me? Never.
Yeah. Where was you at during the hurricane? Fort Bragg. You were at Fort Bragg. My dad was a colonel. Ooh, that's a SAER. You know what that means?
Sear.
Seer. POS. Prince had supper at our house one night. Oh my goodness.
Sear school.
Wow.
Yeah.
So she had a Prince having dinner at their house for Benning. That's pretty cool. So you've been around the military. You understand quite a bit, actually. I was at Fort Gordon, Georgia, and he was at Fort Bragg just for a few days. I drove down from Ohio to visit him there. So what happened with your Prince at your house? Okay, I need more fire. I'm cold. it's getting chilly. I think I'm gonna go till this phone dies. Because this is super fun. Okay. Oh, parents got divorced that summer. I was happy. Dad gone. Fast forward, I'm 17. 3 years later. Working night shift at TV station. Prince dogging on the phone. Our weather girl. What? He's different. Not too many people deal with princes, I gotta say. I'm cold. Oh my god, there's no fire. I'm cold. Ah! Wait, the temp may have dropped. Let me check. I'm checking the weather because it feels colder. How is it? Oh my gosh. 53? It only dropped 3 degrees and I'm cold. See? Told you we're in Texas and I'm whining at 53 degrees. There's a little bit of wind.
I've drank more beer than I have in the last.
How many did you have?
All of them.
Oh my god. You're drunk.
I am drunk.
Oh my god. My husband's never drunk, you guys. He'll drink 1 beer and go to sleep. I did not know that. I thought I was drinking a lot. Oh my goodness. Please be careful and don't fall in the fire. he's staggering all over the place, you guys. I had no idea. He never drinks as much as me. When we were young, though, he would drink. What'd you drink when we were young? Jim Beam?
Jim Beam.
Straight. He was a liquor dude. And his goal was to be the first one drunk. And then we went like 16 years without drinking at all. What is Chris doing over there?
He's chopping wood.
The neighbors are gonna call the cops on us.
What time is it?
10. No, that ain't right. Is it? It's 10. On a weeknight though. Well, it's Christmas.
It's Christmas.
There's people working tomorrow. All right, here's the rest of it. I had to be mean to him to leave her alone. He called back and asked me out. I took a friend and went on a date with him. Weirdest date. Went to his house. Bodyguards. 3 of us piled in his porch.
Really?
That sounds hilarious. Oh my goodness. Not hilarious, but wild as shit.
That is
That's cool. That's cool, Cher. Oh, wait, there's more. To go to dinner at Emma Schnitzel house, he continuously tried to grope me under the table, went back to his house. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, girl.
And that name sounds familiar. Say it again.
Look it up.
What's that
Get
guy-
your phone out.
What's that dude's name?
I'm going back. Hold on. Where is it? Ah! Oh, you just hit me with a piece of wood. A piece of wood just flew at me. Where did his name go? Damn it.
Prince Fahid.
I'm looking. Damn it. Where's his name, guy? Okay. Oh, how did I lose it? Oh, it was before that. Hold on. Oh, Alf Sod Faisal. You have to look that up.
Basil.
Faisal.
Yeah, that name sounds really familiar.
All right, I'll look it up on my phone since you're busy. Hang on. Alf. Alf. Oh my god, I can't believe that's his first name. Alf Sod. Faisel. Let's find out who this guy is. Now, okay. I'm getting South Al Adel. No. What? I'm getting Al from the TV show. Really? Oh my god. Sawed Alf. I'm having a hard time finding it, which is Al Sazel trading. I'm having an issue finding it, which means he was probably under the radar in a lot. Oh wait. But yeah, that had to be trippy as hell. I couldn't find him, which probably means his shit has been scrubbed.
Her dad was a colonel?
It sounds like it. He was at Fort Benning. And she's still in Georgia, which is what we did. We retired and stayed here.
Well, Benning is where all the infantry guys and special forces guys are.
Yeah. 82nd Airborne's there. I have a friend. I had 2 friends go in 82nd Airborne. Oh, wait. There's more. By showing me something, just a man Clay to get me to his bedroom, of course. Tried to kiss me. Yeah, no, dude. Got my ass out of there. Smart girl. Smart, smart, smart. Yeah.
I don't know. You might have money.
So, yeah, no. She was smart. Because he probably just would have used her and abused her and taken off for the most part. What show?
Alice and Flo was getting married to this Saudi prince.
Well, I don't know that show.
He was giving a couscous.
Yeah.
And Flo said, "Kiss my couscous." Because he had a harem, he had a bunch of women.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You did the right thing, Cher, for sure. He's over there. He's over there stumbling around, you guys. I didn't know he was tipsy till he told me. I haven't seen him tipsy in a long time. Just Google Prince Faisal. Okay, that's a better. I was trying to do the whole name. All right, let me try that. Prince
Hey, Chris, I think we're
Faisal.
good.
Chris is over there, like, taking down a tree. Prince Faisal, Columbus, Georgia. Oh, I know Columbus. Oh, there it is. Prince Faisal Al Saud. I had the name backwards. It was Al Saud Faisal. It's actually Faisal Al Saud. I found it. Oh my God. His whole name is Faisal bin Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. Oh my God. A member of the House of Saud, a grandson of King Abdulaziz and son of King Salman, and was governor of Medina province in Saudi Arabia from 2013 to 2023. Oh, there he is. Let's do an image. Oh, nah. Let's find a picture of him young. Let's see, young.
Okay.
Let's do young. Ooh, that's not him. It's black and white.
Before I fall in the fucking fire.
So this is what I got. Yeah, he's not too good looking now. Yeah, he didn't age well, guys. Ooh, okay. Woo, that's a fire! Oh my God, that's a fire! I did. I found him. Hell, I was a virgin, not gonna lose it to that. Oh,
Yeah, no.
best decision you ever made, Cher. Oh my God. Yes, sir. I know. He told me.
I've never.
Oh my God! Look at the fire! It's burning my shins. Oh my God! Yeah, that was probably the best decision you ever made. Plus, how many times have we heard about women going to Saudi Arabia after they got married and some weird shit happened? Ooh, camera's kind of warm.
Of a harem.
Yeah, they're part of a harem. or they don't have any freedom. Just remember short and gropey.
Short and gropey.
Yeah. Oh my God. Best. You dodged a bullet there, Cher. You really did. Oh my God.
That's still an awesome story.
Yeah, it's a pretty good story. It really is. Woo, my shins are on fire. I'm gonna have to move back. I love you, Daisy, but oh my God, why you gotta stand right next to the camera and knock it over? I love you
Because of the
too.
fire.
I told him Daisy and I have a love-hate relationship because I have to be mean to her to listen, but you tell her to do something, and she's like, okay. She's definitely Tom's dog or a man's dog. That did not traumatize me. That's surprising. That could traumatize a few people. Glad you got out of that though, girl. Your story could have been a whole lot different.
Oh yeah.
For sure. Isn't it wild when we look back on instances how they shape us? My friend Katrina married an Iranian.
Really?
Oh, lost her 2-year-old son for 4 years over there. That's what I heard. Have you watched the oh God, Sally Field movie about that? It was way a long time ago where she married somebody in the Middle East. I got my hiccups. I think it was called Not My Children or something. Got the hiccups. Oh my goodness. My dad was a groper. Prince was an amateur. Oh. Ooh, sorry, Cher. I had a grandpa like that. Thank God.
Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck. Thank God my dad threatened him. Oh my God, the hiccups. Scooter mom always gets on me on Saturday night if I'm drinking. She's like, oh, here come the hiccups.
Yep.
But it took a while. It's been a couple hours. Oh my God, I'm burning my shin. It is what it is. It is what it is, but it ain't right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, Chuck would do so inappropriate stuff. And you remember, have you guys watched Reese about the jesters? What is it? The royal jesters? So Chuck was a Shriner. Okay. So you go from being Masons, I have no problem with. But when you move up to Shriner and deal with kids all day, this guy was a child molester in our neighborhood. My dad told me about this years later. Years. When I was like in my 20s. And that everybody in the neighborhood knew that he attacked kids in the neighborhood and nobody did anything about it in the 70s. I'm like, oh my God. And he used that position. They dealt with kids. And I don't know what the point is I want to make there. But I guess it's Masons are okay, but once you become a Shriner, and then from Shriner you go to Royal Jester, they're all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, sex parties. And that's just my okay, I gotta look at y'all's. But yeah, he would when I was like little, um, he would do inappropriate things, but thank God he never went too far because I found out. So my mom and dad was living in the house. He was my step grandpa before I was born. And he was inappropriate with my mom. And my dad told him if he ever touched me or her or anybody, he would kill him. And when they got married, this was in the 60s, they asked grandma, why are you marrying this fool? Because her last husband was great. It wasn't my grandpa Wolf. She said for companionship. They hated him so much, they wanted to drag him behind the car down the street. Literally. And he did possibly mess with my sister, who I was 9 years older, and my cousin, he was babysitting. So all I'm bringing this up for is to let you know I kind of understand what you're dealing with. The reason I didn't bring up the trauma I went through because I felt lucky it was never physical and it was mental and verbal. Because I was lucky I never dealt with stuff like that. Okay, I have to go back, guys. Okay. Oh, just remember short. Oh yeah, you said that. That did not. I get it. I'm the same way too. My grandpa Chuck didn't traumatize me, but it still had an impact. My friend Katrina married. Oh, we read that. My dad. I read that. Oh, I believe you, Cher. I really do. Hi everyone. I would be banned from those countries. Amy, I get you. They banned people from my religion. Really? Really? I'm surprised. Amy, I'd be in jail. I believe, Cher. Oh, Thomas Baker's hubby, by the way, if you don't know. I'm Jewish and not allowed. Oh, I get that. Reese been through some shit. I know I haven't been watching everything, but I was surprised to hear about, the jesters. I learned a little bit about that and that they picked from the Shriners. So my son wanted to be a Mason. I said, that's fine, but don't you ever have anything to do with the Shriners. And, she has. I haven't heard it all. Happy Hanukkah. I don't think the party things are in all the order. But it was mentioned that the Shriners possibly throw the sex parties too. Which, here's the thing. Okay, even if they don't, it surprises me in this day and age, the predators that are out there. And the Shriners, all they did was help kids and deal with kids. And this guy, Chuck, was a piece of shit. So even if it wasn't a thing in the Shriners, he was. What are you guys talking about? Oh, Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Hanukkah started tonight. But spell check doesn't have it either. There are over 16 spellings of really? All right. Since y'all are talk amongst yourselves, got to do a potty break again. We've been on here over 2 hours, y'all, and I'm still at 38%. Yep. I'm going to go plug in the battery backup in case we go longer. My shins are on fire.
10 minutes. 10 o'clock.
10:16. 2 hours. 15 minutes. You all right? Maybe you should slow down. I haven't seen you like this in years. I need help from Adam Sandler. Why?
To spell Hanukkah.
Oh, I get it. Oh my God, my hip is killing me, y'all.
He's got the song Hanukkah. It's pretty cool.
I know. I can't remember it right now. I didn't bring the cane out here, did I? come in. Oh, there he is. He's over there. He's fine. Oh, we're still on. Thank goodness. Let me check the chat on my other phone. Oh. What did I miss?
Some pedos.
Oh no, we don't want to get on that.
Almost.
Spelling. Look at that case in Georgia. I remember that. 4 out of 5 females. I believe it, Cher. It's sad. Zachary and William Zullock. Did you look it up?
No.
Look that up. We need manners brought back into fashion. Yeah, that's true. They got sentenced to 100 years. Oh, dog.
Did you put dog food?
Where was it we were talking about that? What country was it that they did some heinous shit and they got probation? Germany? Yeah.
No. Well, yeah.
No, it was Germany and
one was
UK.
Germany and one was Finland.
Finland, where they did some heinous crap and they literally got probation.
And some woman was complaining about it online, and she got more time in jail than they did.
Oh, Amy, that's horrible. Thomas, yes, we do. A lot of good folks out there trying to stay the path. With a million idiots roaming around. I just laugh my ass off. Yeah, I get that. I do. It's just, I just don't get people anymore. I just don't. Walton County, Georgia. Oh, it's Walton County, Georgia.
I
Yeah.
think when this
Did you tell him why
fire
that
burns
upsets
down,
you?
I'm gonna be done.
What?
When this fire burns down, I'm gonna be done.
All right. We got, maybe another hour. Or not quite. Yeah. Do y'all watch JD Delay? Yeah, it sounds like you do. Yeah. The wood chipper.
That's my favorite part.
So we had something happen in our family that makes that hit close to home. I've mentioned it before, but I don't know who was in the chat at the time.
I'm all about the wood chipper.
I know. But I was thinking something when I went in the house. Share for you. I'm just like you. I'm very level-headed and very realistic about things I experience and how I deal with them. And for the most part, it does work. But I have had days where I really would have liked to talk to somebody just here and there. Not a lot. But that's why I put that out there. If you ever have a time, I don't know if I'll check my email enough. Or, well, if I gave you the number, you literally could call if you needed to. I'm just saying, if there's ever a day, because like when I had my panic attack in California in the JCPenney, Tom was in school for his next, what do you call that to get promoted school? PLDC. And I didn't have anybody I could call. And that really kind of sucked. Yeah, he's very, Amy said, JD Delay is passionate. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is.
Wood chipper.
So just a quick overview. My husband was 6 years old in a one traffic light town going to school. It was a stranger and they never found him. So it hits very close to home here. That kind of stuff. Had a registered sex offender go into our, oh my God, local recycling center last week, rope a boy, got in his car, went to the bridge over our huge river and jumped. Damned if he wasn't rescued. The kid did? Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, so a registered sex offender went to local recycling center last week, groped a boy, got in his car, went. Okay, who got in the car? That's the part I don't get.
Got the boy in his car?
I don't know. It says got in his car, went to the bridge over our huge river and jumped. Damned if he wasn't rescued. No, the offender did. That's surprising. So the offender tried to jump, but he was rescued. Probably because he was going to get in trouble.
You know they're sick in the head.
Yeah. So, and it was either Germany or Finland. They had some chomos that are kids and got probation. I don't get it. A social studies teacher in my daughter's was caught with a 14-year-old freshman girl. School has not emailed us about this. Oh, he jumped, found him a mile down the river. Well, that's what I've been saying on the street corner in Austin is this lawsuit that's going on. The guy's an adult now, and Scientology at Delphi Academy, didn't do anything about what he was doing. Gave him a glowing review to go to another school, which wasn't Scientology, attacked 6 more kids. Now he's in prison because it wasn't Scientology school, and the victim at Delphi Academy is suing him. So I've been touting that a lot on the street corner because not only the Scientologists inside, but people walking by will be like, maybe I need to check that out. I believe it, Amy. These schools suck. I know. What are you doing, you weirdo? Tom's over here throwing an axe at our tree.
I'm not.
I know. You know what surprises me the most now that social media is out there? You would think in our modern age with social media that the child trafficking would have gotten better, and it hasn't. In many ways, it's gotten worse. I don't understand. I just cannot wrap my head around it. Kids in her school knew about it, but oh my God. I don't get it. I just don't. Almost like social media and internet and knowledge is actually making it worse instead of better.
I'm done.
It's okay. Here. Mine's still good, but 50%. Just, I don't know why it's not paused.
Can't just go out and go back in.
No, just fast forward. You can.
Can't even read that.
You can. Okay. He's a little bit.
I think I'm done.
Yeah, I think you're getting
Good
there.
night, everybody. Make sure you put the fire out. There's water hose right there.
Oh my God. Oh! My good friend's 16-year-old grandson got convicted. I can't. Oh my gosh, Cher. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm going to bed. I think he had a little too much. Because he drank his 6 and started in on mine. I haven't even had that. Someone took a picture of it to build a case and report it to administration, but in my opinion, the police should have been called. Oh, yeah, I agree, totally. I thought she was going to bed.
I'm going to bed.
You doing? Good night.
Good night. Happy.
You too.
I'm taking a gun.
Yeah, probably good
You need
idea.
the gun?
Nope.
There's another one over there.
Where?
There you go.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I'll leave the one with the light. I'll take the other one.
All right. I think abuse is as bad as it always been. The internet just makes it more out in the open. Yeah. I also think the internet has made it more accessible in a lot of ways. He's going to bed. Yeah. Yeah, more out in the open so that, many more of us know about it. But I don't feel like any more is being done. Men as a whole are wonderful human beings. Tell the boys we love them and thank you. I know. I know. It's just, you can't trust anybody anymore. You got to side eye everybody. If something looks hinky in the least little bit, don't brush it off, is my advice. Because if it's a little bit hinky, there's probably something going on. Yeah, I think for the most part. But I have to look hinky if any teacher, any coach, any of that, if it feels weird, holler at them. We love them. They're going to bed. When this starts to die down, I don't think I can add any more to it. I'll probably go then. We've been on here almost 3.5 hours, y'all. It was fun though. It was fun. If you sense it, go with your gut. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's been times I did not listen to my gut and it was right. Totally. I'd rather go overboard on something or whatever than blow something off in a lot of ways. Because, like I said, my husband, he's gone now. He lived in a one traffic light town. They bused them to my school. It's how we met. And he was on his way to school. He could see the school, and he was attacked. And he figured out later he was being watched. And I've always said my whole life, criminals travel. Just because you live in a nice neighborhood and it's quiet, do not get complacent because criminals travel. They never caught him because he was 6 and, the guy was gone. I mean, there was no way. So because of that, his mom was so overprotective his whole life. So overprotective. Did he drink my beer too? I drink super, super slow, so all I get is a buzz and some hiccups. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, that almost fell. Are you guys okay? I'm sorry. Cat almost fell. Right on the ground. I don't know if you guys were on here the one night. I got a gust of wind. The tripod fell and the new phone went in the gutter. I was like, are you guys okay? No bruises, I hope. Ooh. Got my Glock in the floorboard of the truck right now. Good for you. Here I go. Yep. It gets me, since you guys are in like mind, I'll say it. What is it? When they talk about getting rid of, weapons or whatever, and I'm like, this is why my husband carries, and I'll tell you why. And he's gone over different scenarios in the house and taught us what to do. So he went to our local gas station, which was near the freeway, and he was getting gas. It was after dark. And in the window, he could see the reflection of this young man running up at him, and Tom flipped around and at the same time flipped his coat. I guess it was cold. Flipped his coat off of his weapon on his belt so that that person could see it. And they literally made a right angle into a slow moving, running car and jumped in and they left. At the same time, there were a lot of robberies of people at night in like car washes and gas stations all over the place. Now, if he had not been armed, we don't know what might have happened because some of those people at the car washes and gas stations were getting shot. And that's the reason my husband carries. My state sucks. New Jersey is so unconstitutional with the 2A. Yeah, I know. Let me back up. Reminds me of night Chris got attacked and his phone went in the water. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing it. Yeah. But nobody was involved. It was just the wind. Totally agree. Yep. Yep, Amy, I know. That's what's sad. Oh, call 911. I'm like, really? I literally, guys, I live so close to the police department, y'all. And we had 5 drive-bys. Literally, let me point. Literally across the street diagonal. There's a street right there. We thought the drive-bys were in that street because we'd hear it and come out. And it was diagonal from us. The last one, they unloaded a whole magazine into the house. And my son-in-law at the time, they were living with us. He ran out in his boxers with his gun and a car took off. Well, he couldn't shoot it because he couldn't prove that was the people, which are smart. And, oh, by the way, the second drive-by, they actually heard it at the police station. And a motorcycle cop showed up before I'd even said hello to 911. And so it took 5 of them. I'm like, why are they shooting at an old couple that lives there? Come to find out, their son had moved in with them and he was a prison guard. And obviously he pissed somebody off. And they figured out where he lived. And that's not normal for our neighborhood at all. I came home from the grocery store that night. Both of us were gone and they had to move caution tape for us to come in our driveway. So, yeah, it was a little bit freaky. Amy, can you carry stun guns? Your hands in that light look like a vampire. Oh, you're talking about? I know. I can carry pepper spray, but I'm careful when I go out and I don't go out at night. Yeah, my husband doesn't like me to get gas. Like when I come home from Austin after dark, I try to get him gas because he has to leave. He's like, he doesn't like me getting gas after dark. Same gas station. My friend in New York carries wasp spray, legal, and has easy aim. I saw there's a movie that Farrah Fawcett was in, like in the 80s, where this guy was stalking her. And I think it was a true story because she lit the bed on fire with him in it. But I remember she used wasp spray because pepper spray wasn't big then to take his eyes out. It's all full service. Oh, I know. Yeah, I've heard that New Jersey doesn't allow you to pump your own gas. Oh my God, I need more fire than that, guys. I'm cold. I was gonna let it burn out, but I'm already cold. But yeah, safety is such a big issue, you guys. Especially for women. Where's the shovel? What did you do with the shovel? Where's the shovel? It's burned. Petunia, come here. I don't know what Tom did with the shovel. Woo! Ooh, that's not good. That's not working. Ooh, rotten. Ooh, that's hot. You're close. Oh, the burning bed. Yes, that's what it was. You're right. Thank you. Yep, the burning bed. That was trippy back then. But it taught me some things I could do. But that was pretty good. I'm gonna move closer since I couldn't get it to get bigger. Look away. Excuse me, Daisy. Move. Excuse me. Gotta move the chair. There we go. Move. You can't have my drink. You can't have that. Not yours. Extremities was the wasp spray. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I remember that now. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's just wasp spray. It doesn't mean anything. You know what? Maybe that's what I should carry with, because I won't take my pepper spray to Austin because they said if you're protesting with pepper spray, you can get in trouble. I don't know if that's true in Texas, but I don't carry it. The only thing I carry is my metal cane. That's my biggest weapon, which made that first guy step back a bit. But I just, you know, we have a lot of like-minded people in here tonight. Normally, I don't talk about this kind of thing, but I don't know where I'm going with this. About people protecting themselves, just trying to protect themselves and getting in trouble with the law for doing so. I'm just like, y'all know, I know you guys know the saying. What's that saying, Tom? I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6, I think is what it is. I know you can't in California. Yeah, my daughter and her boyfriend, we were talking about them about getting a concealed carry license. He was explaining that to us. Funny story, our first firearm that we bought was when we lived in California. And we had to wait the 15 days and all that. Oh, what'd you say? Buzzed, eating my wife's good Christian Christmas chili and going to bed night, bitches. And he gets so funny when he's like that. Call and ask if wasp spray is legal. Yeah, you're right. Well, I would just say, I had a problem with wasps when I was out there. Remember, guys, I've had bees come say hi to me. You can carry stun guns here, too. Yeah, Tom has a really good police issue one. Yeah, it is impossible. He explained that to get the concealed carry, you have to have a good reason and prove it. And he said they will literally come to your neighborhood and talk to your neighbors to find out if you're okay and you're not crazy. Which actually, I don't have a problem with that. And I will say this, I have a disagreement with open carry. We have open carry in Texas now. Meaning you can carry it out in the open. But you don't have to have, oh, the smoke's coming in my face. Oh, go away. No. Hold on, you guys. Oh, it's coming right in my face. Oh, where is that shovel? Oh, you, oh, right in my face. Woo. Here's a stick. Oh no, don't set fire to my camera. Oh my god, it's coming right in my face. Okay. Oh, it's not helping. Oh, how do I get that back in? Okay. That's better. Holy crap, I couldn't breathe. Oh, I want fire, not smoke. I bought 4 stun guns. Where am I? The size of a mouse for $20 on Amazon. Oh my god. Send me the link to that. Where are you again, Amy? Are you New Jersey? If I got that wrong, don't feel bad. I gave wasp spray to hotel management because they couldn't have. Yeah. Because remember, if y'all listen, for the first like 10 years being security, he was North Austin at the worst hotel and worst neighborhood in Austin. And he actually had to be moved the first time from one hotel to the others because these drug dealers were going to come back and murder him. And he believed them. So they moved him. So that's what he told Amy. Horses made. Ooh, that's a good idea. If we get a new governor, I think things can change. I hope so, hun. I really do. That's smart. And fire extinguisher. Oh, yeah, Cher. That's a good idea, too. That's a good idea, too. Okay, so I was going to say something before I left. Shoot. Okay. Oh, the open carry in Texas. So to have a concealed carry license, you have to go through a class to teach you scenarios and how to deal with your weapon. Now that they've gone to open carry, there's no class, and every freaking idiot can carry a weapon. And I disagree with that. I took hunter safety in high school. It taught me a lot. Taught me how to deal, treat a weapon like it's loaded all the time. And so now you've got people carrying guns around that have no education about it whatsoever. And I disagree with that. I feel like, okay, if you're going to buy a gun or, own a gun, you should have the freaking class. Everybody should be educated. That's my pet peeve. Because what can it hurt to have a little bit of education versus absolutely none? I just had to have an MSDS on hand to justify its reasonable use as a weapon of opportunity. Oh, the spray. So Tom also, when he was in Austin, got hired on a movie set for some movie short to be their arms consultant or whatever, and he had to teach actors who had never touched a gun before how to deal with them. So Tom's really, really smart. And he has read books over the years before the internet even on what to do in situations, what to do in a home invasion, and da 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 da. And he always taught all of us in the house how to deal with it, what to do. He even had specific ammo that wouldn't go through the walls of our house to the kids' rooms. Because if we went from our room to the front door, the kids' rooms are on the other side. So he got ammo that wouldn't penetrate or go outside the house. So these are all things that he's always thought about. But I get, all I want is, even opponents of weapons and stuff, just to get a basic education. Because a lot of times people that don't understand what they are don't have a real idea of what we're dealing with in a lot of ways. That's all I want. If they want to be opposed, that's fine. Just be educated. Come from a place of education. A local probate judge gives personal gun hand. Oh, that's awesome. For free every month. Taught me a lot. That's awesome, Cher. Totally awesome. That's what I want. You know, just because it's open carry doesn't mean you know what you're doing. You still need to have some sort of education on what to do in a home invasion, what to do if you're in your car. And Tom honestly would be the best person to give that class. I wish, and not to mention, I didn't even mention this before. In middle school and high school, he was in martial arts. And he taught me and the kids how to take somebody down hand to hand. So he taught us a lot, even though he got out of it himself. I wish, and when he was stationed in Korea for a year, he did an exhibition taekwondo match in front of George Bush Sr., which was cool. So I thought that was awesome. That was what, 2001 to 2002, I think. I don't know. He always seemed to be the one to visit, to find famous people. I have 11 people on here, y'all, and we're hogging the conversation. Who's here that's lurking? Come say hi. Where are you from? I don't mind if you're lurking. That's okay. I'm just like, oh my God, I know I'm a lightweight, but I drink way too. Tom, you don't drink beer very often. You don't. He doesn't. Back when we were young, he would literally drink Jim Beams, right? But now he drinks like one beer and goes to sleep. If you're feeling dizzy, maybe should you eat something? Because I drank way slower than he did. He never drinks more than me, but I think he did tonight. You'll be okay, hon. Just go to bed. You can sleep all day tomorrow. Ooh, somebody left. I hope I didn't upset him when I said, tell me where you're at. If you don't want to be in the conversation, that's okay. But I hope my goal tonight, because we're at almost 3 hours and I'm still only I'm at 25%. Oh, hold on. I meant to put the battery pack on the charger. Hold on. Oh, wrong thing. I meant to when I went to the bathroom. I don't remember if I did. It's dead as a doornail. Answer the phone, dude.
Yes.
What's up, yo? Hey, the battery pack, did I put it on the charger?
To the
The battery backup. The flashlight you gave me. It's laying there on the bed. Did I plug it in?
No, you did not.
Would you please do
I
that?
plugged it in.
Oh, you
I
did?
plugged it in.
Awesome.
I plugged it in when I walked in.
Okay, go to bed. I love you. Good night.
Okay, bye.
Oh my gosh, you guys, you just don't know. I haven't seen him like that in like many years. If you're gonna care, wait. So I don't even know if he's making sense. Oh my, wait. If you're gonna carry something so dangerous, it's important to have I know, a little training. The coolest thing he taught in a house: grab gun, get in corner, knees up, wrist on the. Oh, that makes sense. To steady hands, large left to right range, back protected. Makes total sense. Total sense. Yeah. Well, I wasn't even taught that. Oh, did I accidentally tap something? There we go. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. See, for us, because our house is long and narrow, we've trained to be like behind the dresser, which is next to the door. And then our bedroom is off the kitchen. And he's got lights and lasers and stuff all on his weapons. Coolest thing. Oh, I already read that. But yeah, totally makes sense. And that's all I'm saying is I'm not against open carry, but you can't just open carry with absolutely no training whatsoever. That is just a recipe for disaster, is all I'm saying. There's just a little bit of training I got in high school. Just treating a weapon like it's loaded, respecting it, don't point it at anybody. I mean, just that basic stuff is important. Oh, my neck just cracked. But anyway, I digress. Who else is here tonight, y'all? Amy, I read people carry insurance when they carry. Yes. So we had a different insurance because he was a security guard, but yeah, it was for civilians too, in case you had to use your firearm. He did research and found out that company did not back their word up. So recently we switched. I have a card in my wallet I'm looking for. We switched to attorneys on retainer. So if you have to defend yourself, they will supply a lawyer for. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Yes, this is it. But also because of what's going on with protesters, if we need a lawyer for anything other than that, I can still get a lawyer through them at a discount. So it's hard to see. Yeah, you can't see it. It's attorneys on retainer. If I'm ever on a live stream where it's not dark, if you want to ask me about it, I'll show the card. But I think, honestly, for the two of us, it's about $50 a month. For one person, it'd be like $25. I think anybody that's doing what we're doing would benefit from that. Let's see. We have attorneys. Oh, no, that's you. No, somebody else, Tom. Share. I go to his classes about every 3 months to sit in. He gives all kinds of advice, even parking lots, malls, workplace, restaurants, outside in the woods, all kinds of things. That's awesome. Yeah, that's totally awesome. Yeah, Tom just being in the military, he always sits. We go out to like a restaurant with his facing the entrance and was back to the wall a lot of times if we can do it. I noticed. Yeah, that's awesome. I wish the thing is, it needs to be mandatory, especially like Texas, because so like when there was some other state, or Tom knows this story, where somebody was open carrying on their belt pretty gun, and somebody said, "Oh, that gun's nice looking. Can I see it?" And they pull it out and show it to them. They take it into their hands and like, "Okay, thanks," and take off. Just that little bit of information they need. Don't pull your weapon. Don't show it. And I disagree. I disagree with open carry. I think it should be concealed. I don't see the reason for open carry really at all, because we don't want anybody to know we have firearms. We don't want them breaking into our house and stealing all our guns. Whoop! Sorry, guys. Ooh, I hit it. Oh. He's the reason I used my van window to trap 2 different car triggers. Oh yeah, for sure. That's awesome information. There's a book about the subject called Sheep No More by Jonathan Gilliam. I'm surprised Tom doesn't know about that. I watch a YouTube channel called Active Self-Protection. It's great and shows actual videos of people in action defending themselves or failing to do so. Oh, I've seen that. I do. It's a deterrent. Oh, I'm getting the smoke again. Luckily, thank God, I've never had to do anything. But Tom's gone at night 5 days a week. So these things are on my mind all the time. Especially, I gotta say, in our neighborhood. Since they built a bunch of apartments in our neighborhood, we've had a whole different population, walking by our house and stuff. And what was weird is one night, it was years ago, Tom woke up at 4 in the morning to somebody breaking in our bedroom window. And at the time, our bed was right at that window. It was literally 12 inches from his shoulder. And there's no way they cased our house, because anybody that cased our house would have seen the vehicle missing 5 days a week. Why would you come when the vehicle is here? Because it was just somebody, not thinking ahead of time. By the time my husband got out with his firearm and our pit bull at the time, a different one, and went, so the other side, so he had to go all the way around the house. They were gone. They had to have jumped the back fence. So since then, he put a privacy fence over there so nobody could get in the yard. That's also a great book, Amy. Also, In the Gravest Extreme by Masad Ayub. Yeah, Tom talks about Masad Ayub for years. Do you know that book? Open carry is a deterrent. It is. It is a deterrent. Let me go back. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is a deterrent in a lot of ways. The other side of the coin is, we've seen people lately following people home from the bank to steal their money. And our biggest fear is somebody trying to break in our house while we're gone and getting all of our firearms. Although most of them are in the safe, which is nice. That's why you see people with, oh my God, bumper stickers and such, talking about weapons. And I carry a, you know what I'm talking about. The bumper stickers, and you never want to, oh my gosh, I'm trying to move out. Like, we never do that, is what I'm saying. What I'm trying to get at. Yeah, they're cool bumper stickers and such. Okay, I'm moving the camera. Look away. Trying to get out of smoke. If you climb in a window, get half in. If the window is closed, yep. So my daughter was like at a gas station getting like air in her tire and got back in the car or no, she was looking for a place to do air. There was these dudes in the parking lot and they came over to her passenger window and Echo, her German Shepherd / Rottweiler, he's passed away, but she called him boyfriend because he's been there through everything. He's a good dog. Anyway, she said, "Don't stick your hand in there, he'll bite you." They didn't listen. I don't know why they thought they should stick their hand in there, and he bit the shit out of them, which was his job. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, the only time I feel vulnerable in Austin is when I'm actually putting things in the car in the parking garage, or parking lot, or wherever I'm parked. Because I have my back outside. I'm facing the inside. That's the only because I either FaceTime Tom. This last time I FaceTime Chris, so that on my way to the car, because it's been only when it's after dark, and only because it was Christmas break and there wasn't a lot of people around. Like those baby on board stickers. Why would you advertise that there's a baby in your car? I know people thought early on, way a long time ago, that might mean people would be more careful. And no, they don't. It doesn't work. Oh my gosh, a guy climbed in our window at the house once. Hubby just waited till he was half in and ran over and slammed it down. He cried till cops got there. Exact things with my 2 car checkers. Yeah, it's a good idea. He's quick thinking there. Oh my goodness, these people are nuts. But I try to stay as self-aware as I can be. Oh my god. When I moved my chair, my phone lanyard ended up underneath the chair. Okay. There. Fixed it. But I mean, I get there's other people listening in right now, and that there are people that have different thoughts on it. But all I have to say is this: the police cannot get there fast enough to save you. It's just not, even in the best of circumstances. Nowadays, it's even worse with the police response times being ridiculous, and sometimes they don't come out at all. So you're on your own in a lot of ways. So it does worry me about people, especially single women. Because my daughter lives alone right now, but I'm really happy with the apartment complex she's in. It's very well gated, and you can see people's doors. She's not in like a corner, things like that. But my granny used to have pot lids in her windows popped up and in front. Oh, that's so smart. Yes, they do. That's smart. Yeah, that is smart. Because, I think about it. I'm like, well, Tom's gone. The only thing keeping me safe is one deadbolt. For some reason, the doorknob's not locking. And yeah, I have a weapon, but what if I don't wake up fast enough in the middle of the night? So I would love to have one of those sticks that go under the doorknob, but then Tom can't get home in the morning and come in. But that's a great idea. Luckily, right now, though, the dogs would bark their heads off if somebody came in. But yeah, yeah, that's smart. Or hanging cans or something. That's super smart too. Yeah, those are really smart ideas that I hadn't thought of. Ooh, I could hang something noisy on the back of the door. You know what's funny? I have a set of bells that I used to hang on front of the door in Christmas, and they make a racket when you open the door. That would be a really good idea. But just leave those up all the time. Our windows kind of suck. You literally have to break the glass to get in. Do you have an alarm system? No, but we do have a camera on the porch, and we have 2 more cameras we need to put up that will shine each on. We have a large driveway, so we need 2 cameras to cover the whole driveway. You saw the light come on the porch? That was a motion sensor. And we do get notifications on that. Haven't really looked into an alarm system. And I'm actually don't know why I haven't. Now, my grandmother, she lived in a bad neighborhood, and we got these things. They were super cheap, and put them on our windows. And if you click them on, if you open that window, and a siren that will split your eardrums would come on. Honestly, we need to kind of get those. Because our neighborhood's getting kind of worse. But yeah, I told my daughter she's got indoor cameras that she's always had. And I told her, I said, put one on your front door. Just 2 or 3. And she used them to keep an eye on the kids because they was acting a fool. Oh, let me stoke the fire. Oh, my hip is killing me, and I don't know why. Oh, hey, Petunia. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I haven't had smoke all night. I haven't smoked now. Ooh, hot. Ooh, hotness. Hot. Wish I had something to grill on it. It'd be fun. Oh, I hit the camera. Sorry, you guys. I didn't realize I did that when I left. Hey, Lady Smurf, what's up? We're just chilling, watching the fire. I cannot believe I've been on here for 4 hours. It goes so fast, you guys. I don't even realize it. Lots of good topics to talk about. My son's around here somewhere. He smokes, so he literally will go off and talk on the phone and smoke. And sometimes I wouldn't even realize he's gone. I've got to stop drinking. That is too much. I think I'm done. Oh, I don't want to get as tipsy as the hubster. You missed it, Lady Smurf. My husband was out here. And he drank, I only got him a 6-pack. He hasn't drank a 6-pack all at once in many, 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 many years. He went to bed. I drink kind of slow, so. Watching from Northern Cali. Oh, we was talking about you tonight, Northern California. My son's girlfriend is from Oroville. And he was talking about wanting to live out there for a little while. But I was like, for the job you want, it doesn't exist in Northern. And I was, the closest place. Oh, my dogs are running like a marathon out here. What's going on, y'all? What you doing? What you doing? Playing tag? You're it? Oh, anyway, I told him, I said, from LA to Northern California, you'd probably be closer if you went to Washington. You can buy those chain alarms to hang on doorknobs and hang on your windows. Ooh, I've never heard of those. I'll have to check those out. Cheap. Also, if dogs don't go right under your windows, they don't. Place strong rebar with end pointed under it about 2 foot up. That's a good idea. The other thing we wanted to do is under the kids' windows out here, we were gonna plant these cactus under the windows because nobody would want to break into a window above a cactus. We're still talking about doing that. Whew. I'm a little tipsy too. Hmm. How you doing, Petunia? How you doing? Dogs are having a ball out here right now. It's so nice out. It's really not that cold. I was complaining. If I thought it was too cold, my dogs wouldn't be out here. Lots of folks use those chain alarms on doorknobs in hotels. Oh! No, that's different. I will check it out. Because I know. So what I did when I stayed in a hotel last year, I don't remember what it was, but I put something in front of the door that would make noise. I don't remember what it was though. Why am I drawing a blank? I don't remember, but I did. Neighborhood sounds quiet tonight. Here? Yeah, it's pretty quiet. A lot of cars for this time of night though. Problem is I live on a through street. And that's why they try to speed down through here sometimes. And we bought way too fast because I had a down payment from my mom's passing away. God, I wish I would have bought land in the country and built or something. I regret that so much. But yeah, it's pretty quiet. My neighbors are pretty cool. Surprisingly, in a military town, I've got neighbors that aren't military, which is good. I just finished unloading my truck. I'm gonna go find Doug and see if we can get the hell out of here. Okay, Chair. I'm sorry we kept you up. I know you sounded like you wanted a nap. But so you're trying to get home like right away. Be careful because Tom, a lot of times coming home from work, if he will pull over halfway because he's tired. So just don't push it. Get some rest if you need to. Oh, we don't want that falling on the ground. Hang on. And coming back from Austin sometimes, I've been kind of tired. Uh-huh. Too hyped up to sleep. Doug is some sleeping. He'll drive. Yeah, my husband does a lot of the driving. I don't know how he does it, but I think it's the Army. The Panama debacle, he was up for like 3 days and he ended up sleeping in the gutter under his Humvee because it was safer. I just did not want to mingle. I get it. Totally get it with what you've explained. Who's all here tonight, you guys? I bet there's a couple people that fell asleep with me on. We got 11 people. 7 hours. Oof, it's a lot. Yeah, the other day when I went to visit Chris, I was in one day, I was in my truck for like 9 hours. It was like a 6-hour round trip. And then to go see the school, it was another hour and a half each way from there. I was like, oh my God. And, my having the chronic fatigue syndrome and everything, even after all that getting home, I did not go to sleep. You would think I would. Just kind of like what you just did, Cher. You were supposed to be taking a nap, but you stayed up the whole time. That's kind of me. You would think anybody else would be tired and crash, and I don't. I don't get a lot of sleep sometimes. This was so much fun. I'm gonna try to do it more often. There's somebody riding down the street on their bike that's not that late. It's 11:22 at night. Mm. So I'm at 15%. I'm gonna go for a little while longer, and then I'm gonna have to jump off here. Love y'all. Merry Christmas. Thanks for everything. You're very welcome, Cher. You always have some really good stories, and also I understand. So anytime, girl, anytime. Have a good drive, be safe, and good vibe your way. And my dogs are losing their shit again. A lot of times, you guys, when I sit back and I think about this channel, and just right now, I stay away from Princess, no joke. I agree. I feel very blessed. I really do. I can't talk. It amazes me every time that people want to give me their time. Because I'm just like you guys. I'm just a grandma that just started a channel one day. Because of that awful cult and the people that are stuck in there. With times like today where it's not Scientology, it's just us hanging out. I didn't want to do this, you guys. I just feel really blessed. That's all. Hey, ladies first. I'm not any more awesome than you guys. I'm not. I'm just like you guys. I'm just somebody that started a channel. I'm just like you guys. It's no different.
I was lucky enough to have a husband that supported me, and I was lucky enough to be in the health that I needed to go down there and just spread awareness. That's all I'm doing. Thanks, Amy. So I just want to say that your kudos and stuff that that you give me is greatly appreciated. Because I've been a supporter just like you of other channels. And I pick channels that are important to me, that are doing a good job, that I want to support. I have membership I have like 20 or more memberships because I'd rather financially support a channel than pay for cable. Oh, share. Thank you. Thank you so much. Because I feel the same as you. I feel the same as you when I'm here, and I feel the same as you when I'm listening to a creator that I like. Just, it's surreal sometimes. I have 10 people watching. Not everybody's in the chat. And I'm just like, there's 10 people out there that want to give me their time. And I just think that's so awesome. Really do. I'm not any better than anybody else. I'm not more special than anybody else. So it's just truly awesome that I get to do this. And I just want to thank everybody here and anybody in the past and there's been people that's donated cash to me that I think is pretty cool too. I'm like, I just, like people say, I never had this on my bingo card last year. So my phone's getting close to dying soon. But it's I gotta say, in my life, I've had parties, I've had people over for get-togethers, and it was a lot of fun. But I don't know why or how to express it, but this is so much more fun in so many ways. And I can't even put into words why. Maybe it's because I get people from so many places, so many different walks of life. Whereas before, when we were younger in the military, we got all like-minded people, coming to our get-togethers. You know what I mean? It was all military soldiers, their wives, and being able to meet people from so many places. I get to hear, like you said, what'd you say? Oh wow, I didn't see the second comment. Every single person that are fascinating. Okay, I gotta read this. Every single person that comes in your chats are fascinating, funny people. And the way you interact with your chats makes you stand out. Well, thank you so much. I mean, but like I was trying to say was like you share and you know, Amy and so many other people that have been here tonight, or those that were lurking that didn't come in the chat. I've learned I love interacting with people that aren't exactly like me because I learn stuff, you know? I see things in different points of view, and I just think that's great because I feel like if everybody was the same, it would be boring. I've said that many times in my life. And and like you said, oh God, I keep hitting the dang. There's a thing that sticks out. Keep hitting. So, like you said, we all have stories and feelings and trials and tribulations. And that's what I like about this community and having a channel, being able to interact. I just think oh my God, it's so much more interesting even than watching TV, watching network shows. I still do. I mean, all of us still do. I'm just saying it's kind of the reason I'm in this community. And oh my God, I wish my dog would shut up. Petunia, come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here. Oh my goodness. What are you barking at? Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know, that's why I'm in the chat. Oh, what the hell? Somebody's walking down the street. All right, go get him. It's your job. It is more interesting to watch creators and be in the chat and talk to other people in the chat. I just get so much more out of it. Doug says hi. Got his ass in the truck. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go too, girl. My phone's at 11%. I think my fire's at 11%. I'm gonna have to go we have the hose out. I gotta go kill the fire. But, you know, when I come on, I don't expect anything. And so anything I get, any views I get, or interaction I get is so oh, what's the word I want? Oh, I can't think of the words. Hey, Amy. Good night, all. I have to get to bed. Me too, girl. It's 11:30. I need to go to bed too. So I'm gonna stop. And I appreciate y'all. There's 11 people on here. And like I said, y'all are amazing. To support creators like you do, I think is awesome. To support this movement, because you're involved in the movement too, is awesome. And someday, I don't know how long it's gonna take, we're gonna stop this cult. We're gonna shine a light on them in a way that's gonna matter. I just don't know how long it's gonna take, but we're here for the long haul. So anyway, bar that. Merry Christmas, y'all. And I hope y'all have a good night. Sarah, you be safe on the road. Amy, sleep tight. And good night till the next time I'm on. I'm not sure when.